YouTube right now if y'all would like to hang out with us. YouTube is the play button on my page. We're going to do one more song. And then we're going to be watching some documentaries. We were learning about gamma radiation yesterday. What will we be learning about today? What up, Mike? What up, little baby? James, Black Warrior, what up? Thank you for making it your way over to YouTube from TikTok. We are live on YouTube right now. Oh, hi, Bunny. Oh, Aquatic. I'll show y'all what we've been making here in a sec on YouTube. User, thank you for sharing the live video. We're live on YouTube right now. Play button on my page. I like the way they headbang in this when they go. What up, Aiden? If y'all make it all the way to YouTube, don't forget to subscribe before scrolling. Thank you, boy. Thank you for the rose. I appreciate you. Y'all don't forget to follow before scrolling. We are live on YouTube right now. YouTube is the play button on my page. Fox, thank you for the rose. I appreciate you. What up, Foist? Yeah, the kind of lust. Alright, we're definitely going to be listening to more music later. For now, we're going to swap over to Adult Swim. We'll be hanging out on YouTube. If y'all want to hang out with us, watch what we're watching, hang out, and see what we're doing, it is Adult Swim time. It is time for the children to exit the pool. We will be ending our TikTok stream here in just a few and doing all the stuff that we can't do on TikTok while we're live on YouTube. If y'all would like to hang out with us during Adult Swim, that is the play button on my page. User, thank you for sharing the live video. Ghazi, Byra, thank you for sharing the live video. Instagram will have auctions daily. If you would like to enter our cult, which is giveaways constantly, you need to subscribe monthly, either here or on YouTube. Either here or on YouTube. Slodo, thank you for sharing the live, or for the rose. What up, Sky? You actually gotta go to bed. I appreciate you, Sky. It'll actually be a sleep stream tonight. Appreciate you hanging out either way, Sky. Thank you for being here. Cioto, thank you for the rose. I appreciate you. What are we going to watch tonight? watching Chernobyl stuff yesterday. Chernobyl and gamma radiation. What up, Melt Dog? Actually, here is the piece from yesterday. If y'all would like to see the piece from yesterday, again, we are live on YouTube. Cioto, thank you for the rose. Here is the piece from yesterday. We'll put water in it here in a second. I'll show you how it works as soon as we're not live on TikTok anymore. This piece is available. All the pieces that you see are available, whether you see them listed on Instagram or not. Beautiful, thank you for sharing the live video. If y'all make it all the way to YouTube, don't forget to subscribe before scrolling. Don't forget to follow before scrolling here on TikTok as well. We are going to be making something similar to that, maybe something different, who knows. As of right now, we were just making prep for a couple things. I like the way this is coming along, which is what we were working on earlier. The YouTube is the play button on my page. It is also the same as my name here. Yeah, that big recycler, I'm real happy about. That one is available direct. We might end up doing a raffle for that one. What do y'all think about that? For the bigger one. Cheap tickets, better chance for somebody to get their hands on it. Instagram will have all of my work, or at least examples of all of my work. Zombie, thank you for the flowers. I appreciate you. How about we're going to start it with just some how it's made. If y'all want to watch how it's made with us, it is the link in my bio. Ooh, sour gummies. Hell yeah. If y'all make it all the way to YouTube, don't forget to subscribe before scrolling. It is free to do. If you would like to enter the cult, which is entrance into all of the giveaways, as well as the cult-only Discord, you need to subscribe either here on TikTok or on YouTube. If you're going to subscribe on YouTube, it needs to be the ordained level, not the gifting level, because that one is for gifting, as it says on the title.
Christmas are just around the corner. What are we talking about? Gummy candy.
What up, Adam?
Even more interesting is the beauty half of
DQ, thank you for the roses. I appreciate you.
Turkey goes into making gummies. But have you ever stopped to ask?
We are live on YouTube right now. If y'all want to watch what we're watching,
And how?
if you like it here, I guarantee you're gonna like it on YouTube better.
Preparing the raw materials for gummies.
Yeah, they still make how it's made.
Can you guess the most popular flavors of gummy bears?
Let me grab my water real quick.
From raspberry to orange, and from strawberry to lemon. Gummies are multi-flavored to everyone's delight, but their recipe has stayed pretty consistent over the years. Today, they're made in factories by the tens of thousands, with some typical ingredients.
Just
By
conveyor belt it right into my mouth.
materials together, experienced food technologists and chemists.
What up, New Zealand? Where's everyone on TikTok tuning in from? I know where most everyone on YouTube is tuning in from.
Taste and appearance. Now, the primary base ingredient.
But yes, this is the piece from yesterday.
Is none other than gelatin.
We might
Gelatin
raffle it.
gummy bears
We
with
might
their chewy texture
do
and
that.
long shelf life. The texture and the amount
Possibly.
of time it takes the candy
We
to
just
dissolve
finished the raffle for the lava
are
lamp.
determined by the amount of gelatin.
Thailand, Minnesota, New Mexico. What up? What up? Scott, thank you for sharing the live video. We are live on YouTube right now. The play button on my page if y'all would like to watch TV with us.
Now, the thing about gelatin is that it is completely tasteless and odorless. And of course, we want the
It's
gummy
amazing. You're amazing.
as sweet and appetizing as possible.
Ohio, Mexico, Indonesia, Louisiana. What up, what up?
Are added to give gummy candy its taste.
What up, Derek?
For the sweetness,
Tuning in from Australia.
The manufacturer can choose between several options, such as sucrose.
I've been working with glass for nearly a decade myself.
And provides a high
Let me get my mind right real quick, and then we'll be ready to keep going. Ooh, look at that. Look at those colors. Oh, that looks so... Oh, that's cool. If you want to see what we're seeing, if you want to watch what we're watching, YouTube is the play button on my page.
And we certainly don't want that. So, corn syrup is added
Don't want that.
to the body to
No, we don't.
maintain moisture, and most importantly, keep the budget as low as possible. However, the sweetness of the candy is only one of its
those
These are a mixture of
those videos where they go out in the middle of the fucking forest and just start building shit? They just start digging holes and shit. Ryan, thank you for sharing the live video.
Lactic acid and malic acid. So that's all about the taste of the gummies.
If y'all make it to YouTube, don't forget to subscribe before scrolling.
Well, since gelatin gels have a natural faint yellow color, adding a variety of dyes is required. The gummy manufacturers can make the candy
Oh god.
to yellow to blue. A rainbow in the form of candy, if you will. The texture is equally important and depends on manufacturers, such as temperature, method of manufacture, and pH. Manufacturing method and temperature are...
Don't forget to follow. Again, we are live on YouTube right now. Link in my bio.
So it's controlled chemically by adding acids, such as citric acid, lactic acid, fumaric acid, and malic acid. But that's not all. Other ingredients are also necessary for the manufacturing process of gummies, such as lubrication.
Oh yeah, I need to be on. Make sure y'all are on live chat.
Manufacturers can choose among beeswax, mineral oil, coconut oil, hair concentrate, carnauba, partial hydrogenated protein oil, and conventional grade.
We're just making some prep. Whenever we're not live on TikTok anymore, we'll be assembling these pieces that we're making prep for. YouTube is where we do all the cool stuff. YouTube is the play button on my page.
The compounders follow the instructions outlined in the recipe and the insufficiency for the right amount of gummy.
This isn't even. I'm glad I saw that before I tried to do what I was just about to do. Mara, thank you for the roses. I appreciate you.
Can last from 1 to 3 hours, depending on the batch size. Once the batch is complete, it's transported to the quality control laboratory, whose purpose is to ensure that it meets the required specifications. After the gummy candy has been compounded,
If y'all want to watch how it's made with us, we're live on YouTube right now.
start the formation of the candy. These keep stored on shelves. Pump is the mobile machine.
Remember, we've got a raffle going on right now that are only $5 each. It is the biggest raffle we've ever done. The winner prizes will be, that is.
At its job because it can efficiently perform the multiple tasks involved in making gummy candy. Since starch is the main component, the machine is actually named a starch molding machine. So, what does it actually do? The mold has 3 primary purposes. First, it prevents the soft candy from sticking to the mold, allowing for easy removal and handling. Secondly, the machine secures the
Starch mold.
during the drying, cooling, and setting processes.
I can do dabs, I can do dabs, see? Just like that. I can do straws for 5 for 35. The disposable ones.
They begin with stacking trays of previously filled, cooled, and formed gummy candy at the start of the machine. Then,
Y'all don't forget to follow before scrolling. We're live on YouTube right now. Play button on my page.
after which they enter the next section of the machine, known as the starch box, through a conveyor belt, removing excess starch. Once the gummy candy enters the starch box, the trays are inverted. Due to this, the gummy candy will fall out into a vibrating metal stream.
That didn't pop in the direction I wanted it to.
The
That's okay.
vibrating action of the seed in concert
Thanks,
with
buddy.
oscillating brushes helps to remove
Gotta get creative with it sometimes.
covering the gummy candy. Another recent device, the pneumatic starch buff, further automates this step. The device works by placing a tightly
Automation.
the filled tray. After it's inverted, the candies
Oh, hi, Jay.
to the cover and remain in their ordered position. Next, fast rotating compressed air jets will quickly remove all excess starch so the candy can be conveyed.
Again, TikTok, if y'all want to watch what we are watching. That is the play button on my page. If y'all like to hang out with us whenever we're not live on TikTok anymore. Play button on my page. Oh yeah, I burn myself all the time. I got one peeling right there on that first knuckle. Also, my hands look like that because I have demon hands.
Known as a seed. Once it passes the seed, the starch is conveyed to a recirculating starch conditioning system. This machine is responsible for drying it by passing it through hot moving air. After the starch has dried completely, it's cooled down by cool air jets.
This anybody in here, especially like cult members, work with mortgages? Anybody work with mortgage, whatever people?
After the starch has returned from the
Because I either need to get a home equity line of credit or a cash out refinance for to purchase a new home to live in. I make literally everything, Larissa. Lee, thank you for sharing the live video.
So it has an indent. After the indentation, the trays are transferred to the
Oh, I know what you mean, Larissa.
depositing the gummy candy.
Don't gotta be that specific. I make literally everything,
Now
yes.
the gummy candy compounded in step 1 is moved to the depositors. To put it simply, a depositor is the part of the
Ovipositor.
to deliver the exact amount of candy into the trays as required when they pass under it. The depositor section of the mobile can contain 30 or more depositors. It depends on how many imprints there are on the trays. Interestingly, modern
Alright, friends, we're gonna go ahead and end the TikTok stream.
acids to the gummy base right there in the depositor. It helps us speed
Right,
up the
I mean,
process.
my questions are pretty straightforward. I kind of just need validation that the information that I found and gathered myself is correct. Pretty much what I found out is, well, my question is, can you just apply for a home loan based on the equity and based on the equity of your home while you're still living in it? So if I'm living here and I find a home that I qualify for, can I just apply for it while I'm still here? And is there special whatever's paperwork that you have to submit to let them know that you're using the equity and you intend to sell the home that you're in now? It's hard. It's a lot. It's a fucking pain in the ass.
To be made simultaneously.
I've learned a lot in the past couple days, though. Cole FML, thank you for sharing the live video.
Now the gummy candy has to be cooled down. So the sweet filled trays are...
Alright, friends, we're going to end the TikTok stream. DYU, thank you for sharing the live video. We will be live on YouTube for the rest of the night. YouTube for the rest of the night. If y'all would like to hang out with us. Oh, God. If you'd like to hang out with us longer, we'll be there. I will catch y'all on the flippity flop. Alright, friends, until then. Boop. Boop. How was our numbers for that? Yeah, okay, so one stream a night is, I think, going to be, or at least one TikTok a night is going to be the way to go. We're in Adult Swim. I can say things like bong rips and interracial marriage. I think I could already say that. So in my mind, there's a lot of equity in this home from what I paid in it and what I'm going to be able to sell it for, and I'm going to be able to find a house very, very easy. I just need to know that like what the steps are. Do I apply for the home and get let the lender know that I'm using the equity in the home? Do I have to sell my home first? Do I sell the home that I'm in now and then buy the second home? Like, I don't even know. I wasn't taught this in school.
And form.
I'm gonna grab some coffee.
The candy has cooled and set into the molds. All that's left to do is give the finishing touches until it's ready. Packaging. After 24 hours in the molds, the gummy candies are transferred to a large drum tumbler. They're tumbled in a food-grade oil that efficiently absorbs any remaining cornstarch and keeps the gummy candies soft and fresh. Finally, the gummy candies are packed in their specified packaging, ready to be sold. And that's all for today. Click on one of the 2 videos on your screen right now, and we'll catch you guys in the next one.
Go in and be like, I'm gonna write a song that almost comes and gets you. If you can build something beautiful and that affects millions of people, that's the dream.
Let's get on with it, shall we?
This game is not over.
Ooh, peanut butter and jelly beans? Hell yeah.
Was invented in 1890 by an American doctor. He used it as a protein substitute for people whose teeth were so bad they couldn't chew meat. Nice. The best peanuts for making peanut butter are runner peanuts because they're uniform and roast more evenly than peanuts that vary in size.
Mel Dog, I literally already answered that.
Already shall. To make
I said 35 for 5.
Peanut butter, it
Pay
takes
attention.
565 grams.
Don't come at me like that.
1,100 nuts.
What up, Ethan? Appreciate you hanging out.
The nuts travel through a hot air roaster, heated to 240.
I'm gonna take a dab real quick, and then we're gonna blow some more glass.
Shaking motion
Oh, I want to
moves
put water
the
in
roaster.
the recycler real quick. I want to see how this
More than
functions.
600 kilograms of peanuts go through this roaster every hour. When they come out, they've turned from white to light brown. Next, they're fast cooled at room temperature, using suction fans that circulate air quickly. This rapid
Carefully.
cooling process is critical.
Oh,
It
slow.
halts the cooking and prevents the peanuts from losing too much oil.
More water.
Next, the peanuts go through a machine called the blancher. It removes the outer skins by rubbing them between rubber belts.
Rub them
Then it
skins.
splits the kernels and removes the heart of the peanut, which has a slightly bitter taste. But what's discarded
More water.
doesn't go to waste. The skins go to farmers for pig feed, and hearts go to bird feed.
Damn it, do none of these pieces have water in them? Here. Some of my goddamn water.
The peanuts lie in a big stainless steel container.
Oh yeah!
From there, they drop down into the grinder and grind it to a paste.
Perfect. Perfect! Love it.
At this point,
We might
ingredients
raffle
will be
that one, because I'm probably gonna ask
sugar and a small
420 on it again,
hydrogenated
like we did the,
which acts as a
the,
stabilizer to keep
lava
the
lamp.
peanut oil from separating and floating to the top of the jar. Peanut butter contains no artificial colouring or artificial sweetness.
Thank you, boys.
It has no preservatives
Dab,
either.
dab, 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 dab,
Be
dab, dab.
refrigerated.
And then we'll blow some more
The
glass.
peanut butter is finally ready. The mixing has heated the paste to 60 degrees Celsius, so it goes through a cooling system to bring it down to 38 degrees. Now, it can go into jars. Peanut butter is a healthy, protein-rich
What
food
shows did we
with
successfully
vitamins,
watch? We're gonna watch some
minerals,
MXC.
and fiber. It
We're
has
gonna
no
go all the way back to
cholesterol,
the OG stuff that didn't get us in trouble.
that more
We're gonna watch some
than
MXC here in a sec.
is unsaturated. In other words, good fat that may actually help lower certain
Cheers, friends.
Low.
Hang on, it'll take me a sec. I gotta
Is that
set
the
everything
rest
up.
of the fat
It's kind of why I
is
don't like
trans fat or bad fat
dabbing, because of how much goes into just taking a flex.
to the top of the jar.
I know what I can use.
creating an airtight seal.
Thank you, yeah. Technically, my first dab of the day. I've smoked already, but it is my
Those
first dab of
unopened
the
jars
day.
of peanut butter will stay fresh.
Some MXC got flagged later after we uploaded it. I don't. That's okay. After we upload is fine. I mean the actual like.
Greens jelly center dates
blacked
back
out
to
screen
biblical times
stuff.
And Turkish delight. Many centuries later, the outer shell was added.
Y'all don't forget to subscribe if you did make it all the way here to YouTube. Let's see how many subscribers we got. We got a copyright from yesterday, but just a warning: the ones that do that, where you're like, or they're like, hey, you need to share the revenue with this, is completely fine. But the ones where they're like, yo, don't do that, is bad. We're 9 subs away from 3,000. Our next big giveaway will be at 5,000 subs. Yeah, I do. I make nectar collectors. I do just the disposable, super simple ones that are just like this long, and I can do 5 for 35. Those are disposable. But yeah, that is a good point. I should grab or make myself a couple of those too. 9 subs away from 3,000, and 2,000 or 2,009 subs away from our next giveaway. And we're at 1.8 million views on TikTok in the last 7 days. That's 1,000 followers a day. That's a lot of followers. Yeah, to disposable, I mean ones that you expect them to break eventually. They're just the glass ones. Do I have any? I don't even know. Yeah, I've got one right here. Just like this. 5 of these for 35, and I can do this at any point. These I just make out of the leftover tube ends like this, so I'll make a bunch of them out of these. But if y'all start wanting these, I can make them for sure. 5 for 35 shipped. That's very, very cheap. But it'll help me out, and it'll help you out. You get cheap shit. Honestly, might use this one myself. Maybe, because I already have that downloaded. Only people who get customs are cult members. Monthly subscribers get customs, or can get customs. What got me into blowing glass? Oh, thank you, Ethan. Weed got me into blowing glass. I really, really, really like weed. And then I realized you can collect really cool shit to smoke it out of. And then I realized there's an entire art form based on weed. And then I realized there's an entire underground art scene and community based around said as well.
Sweet success.
RGB keyboard? LGBTQ keyboard?
During Walmart's Black Friday Deals for Days, every Monday is a huge deal. Get a $25 Disney Princess doll with kids' dress and accessories, plus other hot deals. Join Walmart Plus and you
Yankee
can
candles. Oh yeah, damn.
Walmart's
I got
Black
distracted.
Friday Deals for Days.
Smelly beans. Oh yeah.
To make jelly beans, liquid sugar is heated in a kettle
Liquid
to
sugar.
about 175 degrees Celsius. Glucose is added, and then starch. An agitating device mixes it all together. Elsewhere in the factory, starch spills out of the drum onto large trays. A leveler moves back and forth to even out the starch. The trays then move forward and a brush knocks off the excess to be recycled.
Oh yeah.
Now presses down
What up,
into
Lewis?
starch. 56 jelly bean impressions per tray. The impressions in the starch will serve as molds for the jelly bean centers. Nozzles inject the sugar and starch mix cooked in the kettle into the starch molds. Make almost 1 million jelly bean
Oh, that was
centers
perfect.
every hour. Next, the conveyor belt takes the jelly bean centers.
Oh, that was
where they
perfect.
stay for 24 hours.
Oh,
This
that was a good
solidifies
one.
them and they become chewier.
I'm doing it like how I just did it from now on. I did it a little different than how I normally do it. That wasn't hot at all.
After the trays of centers into a drum that will separate.
No, you're good.
When the trays
Definitely
they're
perfect.
refilled with starch and the molded process
Oh,
begins
man.
again.
Hang on, let me let that marinate for a sec. got the eyes shutting a little bit.
The dried jelly bean centers now separated from
God.
the starch a mesh conveyor system.
Whoa, shit. There are a few recyclers available right now.
Steam belt, which dampens them.
We've got another person who fell through on their ship.
Sugar coating.
This one is only $100. This one is technically a seconds piece. There's a spot on it I don't like. Only $100 for a full space tech. Full space tech. 14mm recycler. $100. This one is still up for auction on Instagram. Our honey drip recycler with the honeycomb millie on top. This one is still available as well. 14mm mini.
As they tumble around in a tilted spinning pan.
This one is also still available.
Sugar is added to the sticky blue mixture. This process is repeated 4 times in order to build up a coating around the gummy center. The next day, when the beans have hardened, hot syrup is added.
Oh, nice, Aquatic.
Around again. This polishes the jelly beans. There's a
Oh,
lot
thank
of
you, Mel.
stuff here. 124,000 jelly beans.
Gotcha, Aquatic. What are they looking to do? I try not to stay on my phone too much while we're live, so the live video can be for everyone. But I'll check it out real quick, and we can discuss while we're live.
This adds gloss
If that's
to
cool.
polish. Then the pan stops spinning, and the jelly beans air dry for 24 hours to allow the beans to set.
So, Aquatic, 4 bowls, 4 bubblers, and a rig. What do you mean by bowls?
3.5 days.
Because in some parts of the country, bowls can be pipes. Some people call bowls, refer to bowls as bowls, or do you mean the piece that goes into the bong? That would go into the bubblers. Spoons. Spoony McSpoonington. Gotcha.
Beans is
Let me think. Let me see. Do I have any already?
They move in a multicolored mass along a series of conveyors. They fall into a scale system.
I could do. Hang on.
Then a trapdoor opens and they drop down a chute to the packet.
How do they have a budget? It's always easier for me to work towards budgets than trying to grab random rigs and spoons. If anything, if you want to tell them, 100, 200, 200. If you want to tell them 300 for what you are quoting now, or if they want to give me a number, that would get them more stuff. You know me, I always like just having a random number that I can start throwing stuff at. It's more likely that I'll give more stuff when it's a number than a specific number of specific glass items. Oh, gotcha, cool. Yeah, if there's a budget in place, that's a lot easier to work with. So say $300, and I could get you just a handful of pretty much anything and everything. Especially since I do have stock of stuff right now. 200? You want to start with a 200? I can do that. Like I said, just random numbers are always have me more inclined to just start throwing stuff in there as well. So, yeah, if you want to shoot that over to me, I can start thinking about what we're going to put into there. Recycler for sure, right? Obviously, since we've got a couple to choose from. Escalators and goat cheese? What a strange combination. I want to see how both of those things are made, but just because of the name, I want to watch it even more. Why would you combine those two things? Who was like, okay, for this week's episode, it's going to be escalators and goat cheese. Why do I feel like that is just like a thing, like a drawn out of the hat thing? Like, oh, escalators and goat cheese. Gotcha. What up, Shane?
Escalators can move 100 or more people.
Yeah, definitely Aquatic. Half now and then half whenever we get it all put together, or however you want to do it. We can always make it happen.
As moving one, driven by a motor. These moving.
I'm afraid of escalators. Am I the only one? Did Final Destination scar anybody else?
Traveling on an escalator.
Oh, also, oh yeah, Aquatic, I sent you tracking for the first package, right?
Takes expertise. It starts with workers welding together the structural framework of the escalator. Like the chassis of a car, the track system and all the other components will be bolted to this frame. A worker puts together the main drive gear, which hooks up to a motor with a chain. It on the handrails.
Escalators and fucking shoelaces
Puts on an emergency
and
brake
yeah,
box
no thanks.
And uses bolts to secure it in place.
Escalators.
It attaches side frames
Eels.
to
You know what would
the
be really funny if it was
It's called the
escalators and
transition
eels and
assembly.
escalators?
This
That's what
assembly
the episode
includes
should
the
have
drive
been.
gear for the handrail and allows the steps to loop back at both ends of the escalator.
Doing a split.
He then lowers the completed transition assembly into the truss, the hollow structure of the escalator.
My parents always thought I was so funny and quirky because I would prepare myself and jump off of it with both feet at the same time. They're like, oh, that's so funny that you do that. I was like, no, I'm terrified. I want to get off it and make sure I get off at the same time and don't leave anything behind, you know? That's why they're mystery boxes, Shane. But you can specify if you want a holiday mystery box, like Christmas stuff. Christmas mystery box, obviously we'll have Christmas items, Christmas ornaments, maybe Christmas pipe, but you have to specify that you want a smoker's box if you want a mystery box. Instagram is in the link in my bio. Yeah, and mystery boxes will have things that I've made. You can also ask for a random mystery box. I offer things that aren't just glass as well. I've got a lot of cool shit around my home that I can throw in there. New stuff on the table. We still have Halloween mystery boxes I could put together. Yeah, all that good stuff. Also, mystery boxes, you get double what you pay for it if you go for the mystery boxes. I always recommend just buying a mystery box. Or if you want to spend money, just say, hey, I've got this much money and I would like a mystery box that I can use for dabbing or I can use to smoke flower with. And then I go, cool, I got you. Non-smoker stuff, same as the regular, 50 and 100, and you get double what you pay for. Or if you've got $75 and you want to spend that much, you'll get 150. And then that'll be, if you want to do a Christmas box, I've got a bunch of Christmas ornaments. If you want a random box plus Christmas ornaments, we can do that. We got all kinds of options. Those are always fun because it's a little bit of everything in those. Especially for the people who don't smoke. I like that option for the people who don't smoke because you can get pendants, ornaments, all that good stuff. Especially for the holidays. Sounds good?
With the transition assembly in place.
Yeah, Shane, I can make that happen if you want to get a mystery box and say, hey, I want a pipe to be the main thing. I've got Christmas pipes right now. Quite festive. A little snowman, a little, what's this called? The kiss bush. I forget the name of the mistletoe, goddammit. I also have a mistletoe bong. The link underneath the link that says YouTube has all the payment information. The snowman is legit, thank you. This one is a one-hitter. This snowman, little bowl at the bottom. Hit out of the top of it. I've got a bunch of ornaments. Whole bunch of ornaments, different kinds. Candy canes, of course.
The last
Mistletoe,
part of
yeah.
the escalator a person steps on before getting onto the moving steps. A worker makes these steps using aluminium ingots. He puts them into a crucible. Then they apply a release agent to the mold used to make the steps. Spraying more lubricant on the mold ensures the aluminium stair will release properly from the die-cast machine, which automatically receives the exact amount of molten aluminium needed.
The snowman? Right, I need to make more. We need to get more white tubing. We actually need more blow tubes soon as well. So if anybody wants to do some custom cash or sponsor blow tubes, let me know. Oh, I do have a Christmas tree pipe as well. Speaking of Christmas tree pipe. Oh, wait. Where's the other Christmas tree pipe? Did I send that out? Did I send that to someone? Oh, it's right here. I got two different kinds of Christmas tree pipes. More realistic one and then like a more decorative like desk piece one. Looks like you could hide it on your desk, right? In plain sight. But nope, it's a pipe. Fuck yeah, Aquatic. Oh, I just got it. Fuck yeah. Sweet. And you said, yeah, 200, right? And do they? Is it dab and flower stuff, or a little bit of everything? Because if it's a little bit of everything, we got lots to work with for sure. Sex voice, even THCA stuff.
Once the robot finishes a general trimming of the stem, it sends it to the finishing department.
Alright, what do we got
Finishing
going?
robots then file off the
Oh yeah, there's a little spot on this fucking Naruto themed gravity bong
The
that
robot
keeps
also
giving me
files
shit.
in between the teeth that go across
Flour
the stem.
more? That makes sense. Well, so if it's...
Then it presses the step over a belt sander.
I got you. I got you for sure.
Touch.
We'll make sure they like their pack. We'll make sure to give you a bunch of options as well. If you want to keep anything and still make some money, I'll give you a bunch of extras that you
Transforms
still
from solid
can make some
aluminium
money off
to
of.
a casting that is painted and assembled.
Charlie Brown.
The step is now ready to be installed.
Well, we did like Great Pumpkin stuff,
A worker rolls
which we
out
actually
chain
still have quite a few of.
called a
We'll
step
keep them until next year. I get a little desk ghost.
Then they place all the steps.
I am the
into
desk
position.
ghost. Beware. Why do I have this?
Workers then connect the axles on the steps to the pins in the step chain, and then lock them together.
Why do I have this? Ah, yes. Okay, that's
They
why.
feed the required length of chain and steps.
Did y'all see
into
me
the unit.
slowly losing grip on my sanity there? What was left of it? There's not much left of it. I don't know if I ever had any to begin
The
with.
worker then attaches a turnaround track. The turnaround track allows the steps to make a continuous
Turnaround track.
Of the escalator to the earth.
Thank you, Aquatic. I do appreciate you.
Runs for 5 hours to ensure it escalates quietly.
Thank you for your continued support. We'll definitely make that worth
During this
everyone's
testing
while.
period, It goes through up to 250 quality control checks.
See, and wholesale is my absolute favorite. Literally getting a lot of stuff out at the same time. So if we can make that a repeat thing, I'll make sure everyone is happy. Everyone will be making money left and right because selling shit is my hardest thing. I am only one person, so advertising, making it, making content around it, trying to keep a house up at the same time. I just am spread very thin right now. And we like it thick. We like it thick in this house. Who even still has Sanity? You have to subscribe to Sanity Prime now. If you would like to subscribe to Sanity Prime, please insert your credit card. And your firstborn child. I don't have any children. You will. Oh, what if I don't want any? You will. Okay. Oxygen and propane. And propane accessories. This one little spot keeps giving me shit. Boop.
A After passing all
Make sure
the
that's
tests,
not going anywhere.
workers rapidly use
Also want to
it
resize
to
this.
The escalator is now ready to load onto a
Escalator.
delivery to the customer.
Escalator, escalator, escalator.
Goat's cheese tastes tartar
Goat
and
cheese.
made from cow's milk because goat's milk has a higher proportion of certain fatty acids, which sharpen the flavour. There are hard and
Yeah,
soft
head shops as well. Like I can make, Literally anything. If they need pipes, if they need one hitters, if they need bubble caps, if they need cups, if they need headies, if they want like $1,000 pieces, we can do literally anything. And again, oh yes, thank you for getting me back on track with what I was saying. I'm very spread thin. I'm trying to do a whole lot of different things at once. And so if there was somebody doing most of the selling for me, uh-oh, you get out of there. Hey, yeah, my sandwich. If there was somebody doing most of the selling, I'd be set. That's like the hardest thing for me, is actually going through with selling the stuff, which is dumb. You'd think like making the stuff is the hardest part, right? But nope. Because I can make $1,000 pieces all day long, but I can't fucking sit. Wow, that was angry. Did y'all hear that? That scared me. That's the loudest I've ever heard anything crack before. Okay, I'm just gonna give up on this piece, honestly. This has been giving me shit for a while now. Y'all heard that, right? It's this black that I use to make the symbol on here. And unfortunately, this is Cal's custom piece. But I've spent so much time trying to fix it, it would have just been better if I started all over in the first place. Y'all heard that, right? I was angry. Okay, Glass Gods, I get it. I'll take that as a... Well, I wonder if I can... Hang on. I wonder if I can still salvage the fucking flip on the bottom. Hang on.
Discs and often have a coating of peppercorns, chopped herbs, or other flavors. The texture of soft goat's cheese makes it ideal for spreading on crackers or crumbling over bread.
Shame. It's going to be very expensive.
Goat's cheese is also called...
There's some starter kits that Lampworks supply.
Farmers start.
There's some starter kits that Lampworks supply and Mountain Glass has. I would recommend, honestly, if you're going to do something, I could get you the stuff if you want to pay me for the stuff. We could always do a I sent you this torch and I get a new one for money on top of mine, that whole thing. Not obviously not using your money for a new torch for me, but wait, no, I would be using your money for the new torch for me, but I would give you this torch and a bunch of tools. So if you want to pay me, I could set you up with a pretty much starter kit for comparable for what it would be from the place, but with a whole bunch of extra stuff. And instructions and pretty much lessons already built in. I can tell you what you'll need, I can show you how it works, I can tell you where it goes, I can show you all the different stuff that you'll need for your rooms. I just need to put this back in the kiln, and then we're going to try to take the bottom completely off of it so I can... Oh, no, just kidding. I'm not even going to be able to salvage that, because this is all fuckity-doo-dah here. Whatever. What do you mean? Yeah, blowing glass for doing pipes and anything else is going to be the same. Oh, do you mean get set up selling pipes or blowing glass? anybody who's looking to resell my work, I got you. If y'all are looking to start reselling stuff, if you've got shops in your area, or if you've got a solid online following, or yeah, that was a big crack. That was an angry piece of glass. I'll need to message Cal and be like, yo, the glass gods wanted that one. And they were not messing around. Oh, gotcha. Just a couple different ones or whatever. I can work towards a budget. I can work towards any budget, whether it's 100, 200, 300, or 1,000, and then do however many different types of pieces throughout there. Do a whole smorgasbord.
Breeding goats when the animals are a year old. The gestation period lasts 5 months.
But yeah, like I was saying, selling the shit is the hardest part for me. Making it's the easy part. I can crank this stuff out, but then I have it in front of me and I'm like, okay, Tajik has wares if you've got coin. And nobody has coin. And what's wild is I've got a bunch of people who follow me, but just following through with actually selling the stuff. I have so many people who are like, hey, how much for that? Where can I buy that? And I've always said I'll redirect it to you too. So if you set up a shop, an online shop, Aquatic, or if they have an online shop, or if whoever has an online shop, I'll put that on my page. And if anybody asks, okay, well, how do I get the stuff? I say, well, it's in the bio right there. The online shop is right there. They have not only all of my work, but all of what they sell as well. I just don't have the time, energy, or anything like that to actually run an online shop. Post pictures of them, answer questions about it, run the shipping from it. Shipping is just a whole nother ordeal on top of it. But fucking shipping is up. Yeah, online shops or head shops. Either way, we can make anything for them. Whether it's non-functional or functional stuff. People who are going to like wine festivals and shit who need stemless wine glasses. Yeah, anything. We can cover it all.
Begins at the age
We'll cover it all in glass. We'll cover this town in glass.
The goats go for milking every 12 hours.
Yeah, them goats need milking. Look at them things.
Some milk into a cup to check the quality. If it looks good, they wipe the teats with disinfectant to remove surface bacteria. Then they hook up the automated milk extractor.
Oh yeah, Aquatic. So, custom wine glasses. If they do wine tastings, one of my all-time favorite ideas has always been doing custom glasses, doing custom whatevers. If they do wine tastings and they say, hey, with your wine tasting, you keep the glass that you're drinking out of right now. It's a one-of-one, hand-blown glass that you can actually watch the person over here. Here's their card. You can go watch them make more of them over here online. Either for distilleries, breweries, custom, like single-use stuff. So hey, you spend however much on your tasting, on your flight of beers, and you keep your cup. Or hey, bring that cup back next time, and you get half off of a refill. You know. A glass blowing setup to start is going to be around $2,000 to $3,000, but from an actual shop, you're going to only get the most basic of shit. From me, I'll not only give you the tools and stuff. We'll not only get you all set up with a different one, like one of each tool, but I'll send you prep as well. We'll send you prep like this. We'll send you prep. We'll send you prep like this. We'll send you different size blow tubes that are already prepped up. I can pretty much get you ready to start trying to learn everything without really having to go, okay, well, where the fuck do I start? Because most people don't. Once you have this, you can go, okay, I can figure out how to get to this point once I have it in front of me. It's a lot easier to have the whatever in front of you to go, okay, this is how it should look. And that whole thing. I can also send you prepped blow tubes flared blow tubes, all that good stuff. There's a bunch of different options that we can do, but it's going to be at very least $1,000. At very least, to even get the very basics of stuff to like even turn a torch on, because glasses are already $300, $350 for the most basic pair, and you need glasses. That's for sure. That's what you the first thing you need. Automatic milker.
Takes just 2 or 3 minutes
Oh, they make them for those too, Jay.
and typically yields 2 to 3 litres. At the cheese factory, the goat's milk goes into a steam-heated pasteurization tank. An agitator stirs
Yeah.
the milk non-stop.
Especially if they're already busy. A lot of places aren't looking to shake up what they're already doing, but who knows? Some places are looking for some extra flair to their things.
They heat the milk to 66 degrees Celsius, which kills off any bacteria. With the milk now pasteurized, they add bacterial cultures. These kickstart the fermentation. Then they add rennet, diluted in water. Rennet is an extract from calf stomachs. It contains
Night, Ethan. I
enzymes
appreciate you hanging out.
in milk. Workers now let the milk containing the rennet and cultures ferment for 18 hours.
Ferment.
The result, cheese curds in a watery liquid called whey.
Hoy.
They ladle out the curds
Ladle, 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 ladle.
and put them in a cheesecloth bag to strain them.
This is in
As they
case
milk the
of
bag,
beer. Yeah, that's
the
in
sheer
case
weight of the curds forces out much of the remaining whey.
Yep, exactly. Never hurts to ask.
They tie up the bag and let the curds sit for another 18 hours, after which time workers strain them again.
Trying
The
to
result
say
is cheese.
cheese.
They weigh it and mix in just the right proportion of salt, 0.6%, to slow down the aging process.
Let's finish this bottle.
Workers weigh out 175 gram blobs of cheese.
Ooh, yeah, and then throw it right at my mouth.
Then hand roll each into a ball. Then flatten each ball into a disc.
Right? I like fishing.
The discs go into a fridge until packaging time. The temperature is 30 degrees Celsius, just above freezing. Some goat cheeses go for a roll with special flavors. A chance. Then it's into a cellophane wrap and a plastic container. On the label they stamp the best before date. Unopened, goat cheese has a 2-month shelf life. Once open, about a week. Another format is a log shape. They roll this particular variety in a 5-pound
What?
seasoning.
What did they roll that in?
Workers also hand-roll goat's cheese balls. They go into a container with spices, sun-dried tomatoes, and olive oil. Goat's cheese has twice the protein of cow's milk cream cheese.
Jay,
yet
what?
and cholesterol, and 1/3 fewer calories. So put that on your cracker and chew it.
Shane, this is all hypothetical. Hit me up when you actually would like to spend the money on it. I'd get you everything you need to start.
I'm not fishing. Let's check in at everything. No one can match what I've been touching.
Let's do one more how it's made and then we'll watch some,
YouTube Greeks who chewed resin from trees. Modern chewing gum was
Whatchamacallit? MXC.
By believe it or not, a dentist.
You'd get everything you'd need to start blowing glass, Shane. Good night, Mel.
Bubblegum comes in gumballs of all colors and sizes, but for blowing bubbles, nothing beats the chewy, gooey pink stuff in a Swiss wrap. It all starts with a gum base, the stuff that makes gum chewy. Traditionally, the base came from tree resin. Today, it's synthetic, made of
She
plastics
does?
and rubber.
Okay, so long as it's like a normal thing.
Gum base is one mixer. Then add color and flavoring. As it begins mixing, they pour in glucose syrup, a sweetener, because of glycerol helps keep the gum base soft. Next, they add dextrose, a powdered sweetener. They blend the ingredients for about 20 minutes. The stirring action builds up heat, which melts everything together.
Well, that's gonna happen, Shane. That's why it's a starting kit. It's gonna give you everything to turn on your torch and start putting glass to flame. But you will very quickly realize you have to spend thousands and thousands more dollars to get all of the other stuff. That's why I said it's either gonna cost $1,000 or $8,000. Most starting kits here are going to be $3,000 to $6,000. If you would like to spend $3,000 with me, you're going to get far more than what you would spending that at one of the wholesale glass places.
It comes out as one long continuous stream. Cut into bite-sized pieces later on.
Personally, I've spent in just equipment that you see here,
If they were to cut and wrap it now, it's
probably $150,000.
a cooling chamber. The gum goes
You will always be spending more money.
3 to 7 degrees Celsius.
What up, Superman? Whether it's on more colored glass, more clear glass.
Bubblegum comes out, it is cooled down enough for what they call the cut and wrap. One machine
No, you're good, Shane. I'm ready to go whenever.
in a second.
It'll take a bit to start getting all the stuff together. If you want to send half,
As it continues,
however much you're ready or you're wanting to spend,
the machine cuts it into bite-sized pieces.
or if you want to send all of it all up front,
Then push both
that'll give me even more opportunity to get even more stuff together for you. Oh, that's up to you. That is fully up to you.
different angle.
We're talking, if you would like a similar setup to what I have here, $3,000 to $5,000. Just for like a fraction of what you see.
Processes
Just enough to get you started.
900 pieces of bubble gum per minute.
Also depends on what size torch you're going to want to start out. If you want a torch like mine, it's going to be a lot more expensive than getting a smaller torch, right? There's different levels that we could work with.
They seal the tub with plastic to make it airtight. This
And let's say the cheapest, very, very cheapest level is going to be 2,000.
Is because that's the only color Walter Deemer had on hand when he invented this treat back in 1928.
1,000 will get you the stuff you need, but 2,000 will get you the stuff that you won't have to buy more after that. 3,000 will get you, like I was talking about, prep, different tools, pretty much everything. That's fully up to you.
It's not that illegal. Like I could spend
If you got $5,000 to spend, we can get you set up.
accuracy.
Because again, we're not talking just tools and glass and everything. We're talking ventilation. We're talking ventilation glasses, literally just to get started, just so everyone else knows as well, just to get started, you need glasses, torch, tubing, brass, which is the fittings for the tubing, glass, and ventilation. That's already right there, probably around $3,000. That's without any of the fancy doodads or knobs or tools. That's with probably 3 tools, enough glass to where you can go, oh wow, look, I'm a glass blower, and to have your torch on. That's like $3,000 right there.
Large ones.
And then if we're gonna do that, it needs to be through Zelle,
Stoppers are smaller than a golf ball.
because Zelle doesn't have any fees. We don't want PayPal taking big old chunks out of that.
Resin, which will dissolve the rubber.
Also, if you would like to look at comparable, if you'd like to look at what I'm talking about, Lampwork Supply will have what's called a beginner's set. It's going to be, I think, $3,000 for their beginner's set. It's always sold out. Always sold out. And it comes with the cheapest glasses they have, a torch smaller than this one, like a handful of different glasses, like glass, and then like a line of tubing, and that's it. That's it for $3,000, and that's what I'm talking about. You're gonna get it brand new, but if you can get it used and get 3 times the stuff for the same price, that's what you want to do. I like that. I like that a lot. I don't like that. I don't like that anymore. Now I like it again. Oh yeah, I like that.
After mixing and steaming at 148 degrees Celsius for 4 hours, the batter pours.
Shane, anywhere between 3 and 5.
Sugar, coloring, and flavoring would deteriorate in the heat.
Anywhere between 3 and 5,000 would be good to go.
To make gum centers for 450,000.
Whatever you're wanting to do with that level.
After 24 hours.
If you've got $5,000 burning a hole in your pocket and want to start blowing glass, we can do that for sure.
It's chopped up and blended with corn syrup to make it softer and sweeter.
Oh, I forgot a kiln too. I forgot about a kiln. You need a kiln as well. That's also very expensive.
45 kilos of finished gum is added.
Don't die. Don't die. Don't do it.
The music in the background.
Which can include
Right? Don't we all?
orange, strawberry grape,
I mean, again, some people do, and if you do have $5,000 on you and you want to start blowing glass, that'll be about what you'll need to comfortably be like, okay, I won't need other shit for now. $5,000, 5,000. Like, okay, I've got everything I need in front of me. For the next 6 months, all of what's in front of me right now is all I'll need. And then after that 6 months, you might be like, okay, I want more of this, or I want different glass, I want a different tool, stuff like that. Jay, that's my kink. What, $5,000? I think $5,000 is anybody's kink.
into an extruder that shapes 2 continuous streams of batter known as rope. Another extruder divides each.
No,
rope
Shane.
into-
I will send you everything you need, but you'll have to assemble it. You'll have to put it all together. We can talk about it all going up, where it should go, how it should go. If you're going to blow glass in a garage, you don't need ventilation to begin with. You just need your garage open at 24/7. While you're in there, at least. If you're going to do it indoors like this, you will need ventilation. $5,000, my kink, yeah. We can do a smaller kiln than this that will get you started. You don't need this big of a kiln to begin blowing glass. You'll need a chili pepper, which is about that big, to do stuff like pipes, stuff like this, little hollow things. You can do up to probably about this size of stuff in a smaller kiln. So we'll get you, like I said, everything that you'll need to get started, instructions on how to put it all together, as well as lessons on how to get it all going. $5,000. That'll get you going. kiln, glasses, torch, tubing, brass, tools, glass. I like that way that sounds. Poverty, misery, and gardenia. That sounded like that fucking Iggy Pop song. Oh, that was, yeah,
To 6 hollow tubes.
that was fun.
The cavity inside will become pockets of air inside the gum centers. The next machine slices the tubes into 1 meter long segments. A mechanical arm pushes the segments into the channel of a
Yeah, let me know, Jay.
machine. Steel rolls then slice through the
Everything
segments
included,
and
yeah,
separate
everything you'll need to start out. $5,000 will get you going.
Rolls range in diameter depending on the size of the gobstoppers being produced.
Obviously, again, there's more options if you want to spend more than that too. You'll end up either way spending more than that. I will tell you. I will tell you now.
Goes through perforations in the
That's
cooling
just to
tunnel
start you
to
out,
cool and
because
thermal
you'll end up
sources.
obviously using the glass, right?
Then they
And the
fall
tools
into
break.
the
You'll end up
machine,
needing different
which
style
restores their
tools.
Other gobstoppers have
Ooh, I
sensors.
like the press.
The machine that makes them feeds powder
What do they
into
do in the
bubbles,
middle of
and
them?
then applies up to 5 tons of force to compress the powder into a solid sweet.
Yeah. So what they meant by that is, yeah, the kiln will come from someone else, but I can put it all together for you. Like, I can either have it shipped to me, put it all together, and then ship it to you, or I can have it all directed to your house where you can put it all together in your shop. I think it would be kind of fun to have it all sent to me first. I make a giant crate for you with instructions, with different stuff like that, and then we send all of it to you at one point. Because really getting different parts in at a time is such a fucking tease. That's the worst part, man. When I first started blowing glass, not having enough money to buy everything that I needed and just getting the glasses. I got my glasses first because I knew I was still going to go to other places to watch people blow glass. So I wanted my glasses first so I could look the part, so I could look cool as shit, so I could get up all close and I could be like, oh yeah, look at that, huh? The glasses come first, always, just so you can look cool, you can do all that. But then you're like, well, I need other shit. And so you're like, you buy the torch, and then you buy your tubing and your brass, which is already a lot of money. And then you turn your torch on, and you're like, yeah, my torch is on, and you might have like one piece of glass. And then you fuck with that, and then for like an hour, and then you're like, okay, I need so much more stuff now. Yeah, trying to piece it all together, and then waiting and being like, oh shit, I didn't know I needed this, and this to turn the torch on even is the worst part. I remember going to fucking Harbor Freight like 6 times because I kept getting the wrong fucking brass and the wrong regulator. I kept getting a I forget what regulator I was getting, but it was not the one that I needed. And that's something that I can help you avoid, is literally having it all hit together. You don't gotta go, oh, is this gonna fit? Did I buy the right size? No, it will be. You can just put it all together, set it up, and yeah, get going. It'll be cool. That's another thing I'd like to offer in the future, as well as not only lessons, but like starter kits, beginners stuff that comes with my put together prep. Harbor Freight, they got all that good shit. It's, what's it called? What's the other one too? The one where it's in more industrial. I forget what the other one is, but yeah, ended up going there a few times.
Now for the rest of the gobstopper.
Yeah, no, Shane, I got you. If you want to get it going, we look at how big those are over there. Goddamn.
Corn syrup and food coloring is added. Then they add dextrose, a type of powdered sugar. The pan rotates for 20 minutes.
Nah, so I can put it together. With 5K, it'll take a while for me to start to put it all together, and I'll need the money first because obviously I can't spend my money on that stuff, unfortunately. But I will keep you abreast at all the points. If you want to message me, let me know your time frame. Message me on Instagram. Let me know your time frame and when you're looking to get this going, and I'm ready to go whenever you are. We can make this happen. We can get you all the tools you'll need, all the good stuff. And what I think will be the coolest part is I wish when I was starting I had already prepped up stuff to work with. You know, I had no idea what I was doing when I was going at it, so I ended up just fucking messing up so many tubes like this just trying to get to this point. But if you already have something at this point, you can start doing other things, and yeah, it's nice to have little cheat codes and some already made stuff, already assembled stuff to where you can aim towards, work with. And what I mean by crate is a literal crate. That would be I would want to do. We might even make a video out of it. That would be fun to make some content with it. Crate drop. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let me know. We can have some fun with it.
Over the centers. The factory repeats this.
Do a care package, a crate drop care package, like fucking Call of Duty.
Takes 4 days.
Lucy, is that you? I thought I had the propane on. Is that you being stinky? You got a stinky butt?
This batch gets special
You stinky
treatment.
baby?
These gobstoppers are speckled with different colours, giving them what.
Yeah, let me know, Shane. I can get you some publicity with it as well. We can introduce the new glassblower, Shane Lane. It'll be fun. There's so many different things we could do with all of what would include that stuff. Not the egg farts. I don't think it's egg farts. The food that they have right now is definitely higher in protein. It's on the cheaper side than the other stuff, just because it was on sale, and I was like, yep, getting that one. But I'm paying for it. Rather get the more expensive stuff if it's going to mean no protein farts.
After the sweets have dried for 24 hours.
But yeah, Shane, we can do some cool stuff with that.
This gives the gobstoppers a shiny finish.
I was almost facing too far to the camera.
Sliced open, you can see these gobstoppers have 10 layers of flavours and sugar surrounding the solid sweet or bubble.
Alright, let's watch some MXC.
Good and salty bacon
sorry.
combined to send an unusually savory message.
All of the nerves that are sending messages to the brain actually work together. So one receptor will enhance the function of another. The receptor that's involved in sweet kind of makes the nerves that are sensitive to salt.
Why is this still playing? So we can definitely do more, Shane. Like I said, you're gonna end up needing more stuff. Probably about 6 months to a year after spending that much. That would depend on if the manufacturers have everything in stock. If everything is in stock, we could get that to you within a month. Within a month. Because I would need some time to prep some stuff as well. So this is the exact same thing as getting the mystery boxes. Is I would want to send you so many things with that as well. Like being a starting glassblower, if I had somebody who would have done this for me when I was first starting out, it's going to be like that. It's going to be me from the perspective of me starting out. You're going to get so much shit. You'd get almost finished pieces too, to where you can practice putting joints on it. You can practice putting down stems in them, and then if you fuck it up, don't even worry. Don't even worry about it. You didn't make it, right? But yeah, 5K, about a month. You'd get everything you need: glasses, torch, smaller kiln, tubing, some prep tools. All that good stuff. All that stuff. And I'd make videos for you. I'd make some instructional videos on what goes where, how to do this, how to do that. So it'd be timed as well. You're not just paying for just raw materials and such. I'd be putting some content in it as well for you. For you specifically. And then we'd probably make some content along the way. Wait, is it on? Aren't there some? Oh yeah, here you go. Why is it so quiet? Why is that so quiet? I don't want to turn it up because I'll forget about that later. Yeah, definitely, Shane. If you end up liking some of the prep that I send you, I can always send you more prep. You can call them collaborations as well. See? That's why I said I didn't want to keep turning it up. Come on. Yeah, to blow glass along, or to have like follow the leader sessions. It'd be like Bob Ross. Be like, all right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put together a section of prep, and then whoever comes along later can go back and watch those videos as well. We'll do like, hey, we're doing a beginner's prep session today, and then everyone who's watching can do it along as well. Or if you end up coming along and blowing glass later, you can go back to the different days and the different lessons. Like, this is how you do this. Same thing, Shane. I'll send you the tools that I use. So I had to figure out what tools you use for what. And it took me forever to figure out what you're supposed to even do with the different shit. I've got 3 of the exact same tool right here because I didn't realize you could do everything that these do with this. So we'll get you one of these. And obviously one of these too. You can use these for other stuff, but... yeah, definitely, Shane. We'll give you some push as well.
So let's get started by bouncing off.
Wait, that's not even what I'm looking for.
What are these thousands of people running from?
There we go.
They're running to compete in the greatest game show ever. Pick your favorite a series of grueling challenges. Today's contestants represent the dependable garment workers of Shermantown, Pennsylvania, going head-to-head with an equestrian drill team from Battle Creek, Michigan. Who will survive this contest of skill, strength, and intellect? Get fired up, because it's time for Most Extreme Elimination Challenge. And now here are your hosts, Vic Romano and Kenny Blankenship.
Vic Romano!
Welcome everyone, we've got a great show today, right Kenny? We sure do, Vic. So let's get to it. Kenny, tell us the object of the game.
Oh yeah, I love that, Shane. See, that would motivate me to keep blowing glass as well. I've always wanted to do lessons. I've always wanted to do like what's the fucking place? What's the site that starts with a P that you it's a paid subscription? Whatever it is, there's a certain already pre-recorded first beginner glass blowing lessons. Patreon. Beginner glass blowing lessons that you unlock for a certain amount of money or whatever. I've always wanted to do that. So this could lead into that for sure. Pornhub, no Shane, not that one.
These players have got cojones at least this big.
Yeah, classes. Do different videos, do different and a lot of people do classes, but you have to do them in person, and I don't see why you'd have to do that, especially for beginner glass blowers. There's mountains of knowledge that you could pass through the internet without anybody ever having to get hands-on next to you for the first like 6 months of someone's glass blowing career. For the first 6 months to a year, I could cover all of the stuff that you'll need to know before you like go out onto your own and will already know what you need to do for the rest of the stuff. Yeah, Shane, I would love that. Yeah, get little progress shots. And I would also eventually like to do some meet and greets and some meetups that could also be classes. Do a class at a shop where I set up and we do a show, a meet and greet, a class, and an art sale all in one. Right? Hit all the bases. Glass blowing on Pornhub? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
Thanks, guys. I'm here. The starting line's there.
Yeah, every local community has a scene that a glassblower could fit into, whether it's like your local art sales on Saturdays or like your swap meets or your arts district. Everywhere wants hand-blown glass shit. And if you're not an agoraphobe and afraid of the outside world like I am, you will flourish. Especially right now, people are spending a lot of money on handcrafted stuff. And there's a lot of different applications when it comes to glass blowing. There's so many different things you can do, and it's fun as fuck. It's cool as shit. It's a very fun and cool thing to do, and to tell people that you do. I need to turn the heter back on. It's cold in here.
Amen to that, Kenny. Good thing I'm wearing.
Oh yeah.
Well, Kenny, you're not a contestant. But let's be serious for a moment.
Oh yeah, you'll be good to go, Shane.
Actually, I'm wearing your cup.
Are you looking to blow glass indoors, or are you gonna set up in a garage?
Elimination. Ouch. Let's get started. Skanky, our lovable mascot, says it's time to play Wallbangers. Let's get it on.
Wallbangers.
Our first contestant is Radislav Armanovich, who'll attempt to get through 2 sets of doors.
Wow, Vic, he's going all the way.
Going all the way, Vic.
All the way to the hospital, Kenny.
Oh, God, did you see that?
Indeed I did. Oh.
It's no secret what her team is, huh?
That's Anita Blomkin, a 22-year-old bobbin blender.
Oh, wow, just good at stripes.
Ooh, there she goes. Ow! That's a shame, Kenny.
Oh.
I bet she cries. From the equestrian team, there's Hans Palmer. In the prelims, he demonstrated a very unique style.
Oh!
Didn't work for him there either.
Hey, Vic, check out the guy in pink.
Kenny, that's Tommy O'Malley, a former Catholic priest.
Oops.
Oh, former
Cock.
This is Hal London, a line captain and chief fundraiser for the equestrian team, who paid their way here with big sales, car washes, and organ donations.
Yeah, so another reason why we haven't done any of that cool shit like Foist is talking about, like automating stuff like that, is, again, I don't have money. I don't have money or time to do it. We would not only have music, we'd have classes, we'd have so many different things set up if I could just fucking pay for it, you know? If I had time on my hands. It's unfortunate. And it just keeps coming back to I need to sell this house. It's going to take time for me to be ready to sell this house, but it's all aiming in that right direction. We got a bunch of cool shit happening. Oh yeah, so Shane, if you're rolling in it, and obviously I'm not going to ask about your economic status or that, I'd be willing to come and fly out and set it all up for you myself. That's different than like, hey, coming out and meeting up with me. Obviously that would be a bit more expensive, but I can show you how to set up pretty much anything. I would recommend starting out simply. Obviously, again, if you're rolling in it and you have the funds to start out a full build to where you won't ever have to look back or upgrade, by all means, I would recommend that. If you want to just go right at it and set up an indoor shop with full ventilation, that's going to be more expensive for sure. It's all up to you. It's really just up to you what you want to do, what you're looking to set up with. Starting slow, obviously you can always bite more off. You can't ever bite less, as I like to say. You can always get more stuff, but if you start out and you kind of go, oh shit, this is a lot. Either way, we got you. That's exciting though, Shane. So either a shipping container or I would say a bus. If you can build something out, a bus would be a better option, obviously, so you can move it around. You can go to different places in your town. If there's a festival happening that allows food trucks, they will allow an art truck as well. So you can go and blow glass in front of people. They'll buy your shit if you go and do it in front of them. That it's just like me blowing glass on TikTok. Yeah, but definitely would say maybe start slow. But again, if you're rolling in it, you don't gotta start slow. I'm speaking from a place of perspective of myself, where I didn't have all kinds of money to throw at it. But if you do, by all means, let's fucking get it. We can set you up solid to where you don't even know what the fuck you're doing blowing glass, but you've got everything there to like figure it out, right? We can make you this. We can do this, but what I've got right now is pushing 10 grand. Pushing 15. Just very, very basics. And that's not including the more expensive pieces. What I'm looking at in here, my high volume oxygen. So oxygen is going to be expensive as well. That would be expensive, Shane, because we're talking covering expenses to get me out there, as well as time and everything for that. I would say start slow. Start with the five grand option, and then once you have it all in front of you, you can say, okay, this is how it is going to need to be set up. This is what it'll look like on a larger scale, right? Do a little small scale setup, get your hands dirty, get your hands burnt up a little bit, right? Get some singes on them fingies. And we can definitely look at making that happen for sure. That would be very cool. Very cool. I've actually thought about, I have friends in the production of making movies and stuff. I have a friend at Netflix who worked on Blown Away, who I've talked to about doing shot builds before, so that's actually funny that you mentioned that. I appreciate that, Shane. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Definitely sounds like a fun plan. Shoot me a message on Instagram. We can definitely start getting it worked out. What does your time frame look like? When are you moving?
Nick, you made it! Someone actually won! That's unbelievable!
And with just one
Someone actually won!
I have 2 kidney things.
Good to know, Kenny. Captain Tennille. Let's get it on.
We're all my homies from Battle Creek.
This game's called Sinkers and Floaters.
Look at him go, Nick. Look at that! Oh! Man, he seemed like such a nice guy. Oh, this contestant's smart, Nick. She's wearing knee pads.
Right, one on each knee.
Oh!
Here.
I guess those knee pads didn't do any good, did they, Nick?
Oddly enough, they got her into the contest, Kenny.
Cheesecake, cookies, cakes, and pies. Well, be mind if I won the pie?
I think that was one of the solid stones.
Oh,
Nick.
indeed, Kenny. Hey, look at this guy go.
Hey, he's fast. Oh, he's down. Oh, no, he's back.
Oh, he's down.
Oh, he's down again. He's up. He's... Oh, he made it.
Unbelievable. What an effort.
Wow, what an amazing demonstration of walking on fake rocks.
And hey, here comes
Good night, Kayla.
favorites.
You're moving this weekend. Fuck yeah.
You don't want to try that unless you know what you're doing.
As soon as you get out there, or if you want to now, homie, if you got the money burning a hole in your pocket and you want to start getting going and you want to have the stuff, like, start getting there when you're getting moved in as well, let's do it. I'm ready whenever you are. If you've got the 5 burning a hole, and again, I'm live every single night. You don't got to worry about me running off with it and shit. You know where to find me. Everyone knows where to find me. I'm very consistent. But yeah, if you're ready to go, I'm ready for it as well. Just let me know, and we can get it popping. I'll put a whole list together and some comparable links for what it all looks like and what will be coming in and all that good stuff.
Owen! I think he's...
Oh, what a shame.
Oh, he's feeling really stupid right now.
I don't think he's feeling anything from the neck down.
How did it go out there?
Right, you are, Ken.
Maybe we should talk to your son. What did your daddy promise you if you won?
A new bike.
A new bike.
A new bike.
What happened now?
No way.
So what do you think of your daddy?
He's a loser.
Oh, almost fell.
How are you feeling now?
I have blood in my stool.
Now this next event is called Log On, Log Off.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Well, I guess you have to, like, jump from one to the other without falling in. Is that the object, Vic?
Oh, that's right, Ken.
That's right, Ken.
Oh, look at this guy. Hey, he's doing good. He's going to go all the way.
So live in your happy, shiny world, Ken.
Oh, man, those bruises kind of hurt.
Forget the bruises.
That's actual raw sewage they're falling in.
It's actual raw sewage.
I didn't know that.
Neither did they, Ken.
Neither did they.
They wear a helmet, huh?
Indeed.
Is it okay to swallow that?
Not necessarily. Hey, we're down to 93 contestants, but remember, only a handful can win.
You know.
Okay, this next game ought to narrow the field. It's a version of the great American pastime. It's called Ball Buster.
Hey, speaking of balls, Vic, you played a little semi-pro ball, didn't you?
That's right.
Yeah, definitely, Shane.
There's a curve down low for ball one.
Shipping container is super easy to ventilate as well. Literally, an intake fan on one side and an exhaust fan on the other. Cut out a single window in the middle, or you don't even need any windows if you want to do a self-contained, whatever. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of people build those out for sure. And then just wooden benches with metal tabletops, or you can do hardy backer top, or just tile, or marble if you want to be real fancy about it. I've seen some glass blowers with marble tabletops.
And too bad you never made it to the big leagues, though, huh?
Oh, that's one away.
Oh, yeah.
I was actually injured, Ken. All right, here comes our
See, and if you got that much space to work with, you can start looking at other stuff like sandblasting cabinets, like a cold working station for like Dremel work for carving and stuff. Very cool.
Not now, we're paying attention to the game, Teddy. Oh, look, Teddy, he's down. Sorry, let's go to commercial.
Yeah, we can get you hooked up for sure, Shane. That would be very fun.
Maybe it's time for Bozo, Zippy, Chuckle, and Gacy. We'll help you balance your portfolio, juggle your assets, and search our hot opportunities. Kiss financial debt goodbye and really get on the ball. Have the confidence to fall back on the original all-time brokerage. Bozo, Zippy, Checo, Gacy, and Associate.
Yeah, so we built my tables as well. It's not hard.
Your wife is really enjoying that scene with the two midgets.
First of all, they prefer the term
Super basic, just 4 foot cross frame, good to go. You know.
That's one of my favorite games, Vic.
And why not, Ken? It's the most dangerous game we've got. Now, the object is to run up that long chute and pass several stoves without getting crushed.
Hey, Ricky Richards here displaying an excellent strategy.
Again, if you've got just a bunch of money that you want to throw at this, because this is honestly the most fun hobby. If you've got money that you don't have to worry about spending to like get it back, and you know you're gonna sink money into a hobby, glass blowing is fun as fuck. It starts becoming stressful when you go, oh shit, I need to make money off it. If you've got money already and you can do it as a hobby, very fun hobby. Very cool hobby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's plenty. Plenty of room.
Look at him, Vic. I think he might go all the way.
He just might.
Honestly, the bigger a space is, the harder it is to ventilate. Which is why just a single bedroom like I'm in now is super easy.
Without the boulders, Ken. I'm thinking winner. Oh, I'm thinking hip replacement. Oh, ouch. Well, it looks like our safety monitor, Mary Ellen Cherry, is going to make sure the chute is clear. Oh, my God, looks like there's a loose boulder on the court. Oh, somebody should have warned there.
She's still moving.
Oh, not again, Ken. Those are just involuntary muscle contractions. Common in fatal boulder accident. But I saw her moving. Hey, keep it the wrist. Let it go.
Damn it.
And we have a good one today with three winners who earned the right to
Why?
the world and compete with another thousand contestants who earned the right to come back the day after the world.
That's annoying. I just broke. Oh wait, I can use the top of that actually.
I guess that safety person had a comment. She wants to wear her safety safari vest.
That's right, because what do we always say?
I'm first, safety last.
Well, that's it for today, but just remember
Throw.
that in
Get
life,
eliminated.
get eliminated. So long, everybody.
Um.
If you like being injured, maimed, or killed for a chance to be in a television Joe, and you can be a contestant.
I just have my bench on my tabletop next to me. Kilns like this one have a 220 plug, but the one you'll have will just have a regular wall plug. Again, unless we're going with this. Unless we're going full setup, this is a Paragon Bluebird XL. These are pretty expensive. Again, just how much are you wanting to spend will determine the level of stuff we start you out at. And that's just all up to you. Just the different levels. There's, like we said, there's a 3,000, there's a 5,000, there's an 8,000, there's a 10,000. If you've got 20 grand that you want all of the best stuff possible, we can do it.
Freaks and fatties, we never lie.
This is another man's nostalgia with John.
The actor seemed like he was dying.
10K would get you pretty much what I've got going myself, minus the high volume oxygen setup. Honestly, the most expensive thing is going to be your oxygen, because most people have to rent tanks and get them refilled and that whole thing. If you want an in-house oxygen generation system, which is that machine you hear turn on every now and then that sounds like an oxygen, or that sounds like a generator or a pump, that is already going to be about 10 grand. That alone, just that one piece of equipment is going to be 10 grand, but it's going to pay for itself within the first 2 years of you blowing glass. Not only in the time it takes to go and get the oxygen, but to just pay for it as well. So if you've got the money to start out and buy an in-house oxygen concentration system, that'll be the way to do it. Well, so that doesn't matter if you're inside or outside. You need oxygen either way. There's three options for oxygen. You get liquid tanks transported, which are big tanks, which is the better option than individual K tanks. But if you've got the money, oxygen concentration system's the way to go, and that's going to be anywhere between $7,000 to $12,000, depending on all the bells and whistles for it. Again, if you just want to start out getting oxygen from your local rental place, that's going to be the lower level, and that won't be included with me. You'll have to get a rental agreement with the oxygen place and that whole thing. So it's not breathing oxygen. It's oxygen you use for your torch. It's the so propane here, oxygen here. That's me controlling the oxygen in it. So it's propane, oxygen. You need oxygen as a propellant for the propane. So you'll get your propane tanks just from your 7-Eleven down the street, and then your oxygen will either come from big scuba style tanks, an even bigger liquid tank, or the in-house oxygen system, which again are the different price levels to choose from. It's just the levels. You can choose each one, and each one you'll be able to blow glass with. The first level, the cheapest one, is going to be the most work. The third level is going to be the most expensive, but at the end will be the least amount of work. You can walk into your room, flip your switch, and blow glass. You won't have to go back and forth trying to get oxygen.
Because he was like super cool. I think he was actually dying.
Chris,
He's my stuff.
this is another man's nostalgia with John.
He's like, oh, fools.
That's pretty good.
It's bullshit. Bullshit.
Is somebody talking about MXC? Is that just the fucking intro?
This.
Now I can't remember where we were watching this in the first place. I know it was... Yeah, oxygen and acetylene for welding. That burns at a much higher temperature. Sorry, got distracted. One sec. If they're for medical oxygen, no, they won't work, Shane. If it's for like, ooh, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Hang on, let me put how it's made back on, or we'll put this back on for a second. We'll run to the bathroom real quick.
They're running to compete in the greatest game show ever. Pick your favorite as they compete in a series of grueling challenges. Today's contestants represent the dependable garment workers of Shermantown, Pennsylvania, going head-to-head with an equestrian drill team from Battle Creek, Michigan. Who will survive this contest with skill, strength, and intellect? Get fired up, because it's time for Most Extreme Elimination Challenge. And now here are your hosts, Vic Romano and Kenny Blankenship.
Easy, Tiger. Welcome, everyone. We've got a great show today, right, Kenny? We sure do, Vic. So let's get to it. Kenny, tell us the object of the game.
Object? You mean like balls and stuff?
Never mind. What can you tell us about the contestants?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Today's players have to have cojones at least this big.
At least this big. What up, Spooky?
Why not? Let's just go out.
It's not medical, is it?
Thanks.
Is it like this? So, oxygen K tank. Are they these big ones? This is them relative to a person. And they'll have a nozzle on the side of them that you hook a regulator up to. Oh god, up to. Will be a T or a K size tank. 3 feet tall? So that will work, yes. Oxygen places will refill those, and it should have a workable attachment for a nozzle. Is it like one of these? Is it like this one? Does it have a large twist top with a like hose twisty boy on it? If so, yes, you can get those filled. They're that's the most expensive option though, is getting them individually filled. But it is the best option for just starting out. You don't need to go all out, especially if you've already got those on hand. Yeah, you already got the oxygen set up, it sounds like then, Shane. How is there not... This is where we watched it last time, isn't it? Wait. Oh, I think I remember where we were watching it now. Yeah, you'll just need the correct regulator for those, Shane. It should work.
Guys, I'm here. The starting line's there, and we're ready to go. Now to Guy Ledouche at the finish line.
Thank you, Skipper.
Thank you, Skipper.
Users who will be trying to get through this course with their body parts intact.
Amen to that, Kenny. Good thing I'm wearing a cup. Well, Kenny, you're not a contestant. But let's be serious for a moment. The object of this game... Actually, I'm wearing your cup, Nick. No, it's yours now. Okay, the object of the game is simple. Avoid painful elimination. Ouch. Let's get started. Skanky, our lovable mascot, says it's time to play Wallbangers. Let's get it on. Our first contestant is Radislav Armanovich, who will attempt to get through 2 sets of doors. Wow, Vic, he's going all the way. Oh! All the way to the hospital, get it? Oh! God, did you see that? Indeed I did. Oh.
That's no
secret what her team is, huh? That's Anita Blumkin, a 22-year-old.
Anita Blumkin.
Wow, just good in stripes. Ooh, there she goes. Oh, that's a shame getting. Oh. I bet she cries.
I bet she cries.
There's Hans Palmer. In the prelims, he demonstrated a very unique style. Oh, didn't work for him there either.
Hey, Vic, check out the guy in pink.
Kenny, that's Tommy O'Malley, a former Catholic priest.
Shane, what's the time frame looking like for you wanting to get this started?
This is Hal Linden, a line captain.
If you're ready now, I can start ordering the shit for you. And start setting aside some prep.
Vic, you made it. Someone actually won.
Vic, you made it.
And with just one kidney, Kenny.
And just with one kidney, Kenny.
Captain Tennille. Get it on.
Get it on.
For all my homies in Battle Creek. This game's called Sinkers and Floaters.
Look at him go, Vic. Look at that. Oh, man, he seemed like such a nice guy.
Gotcha, Shane. Yeah.
Oh, this contestant's smart.
Sounds good.
Wearing knee pads.
Right, one on each knee.
Oh,
here.
I guess those knee pads didn't do any good, didn't they, Vic?
Obviously, moving has got you pretty busy, I imagine.
Twinkies, cakes, and pies. Oh, be might if I won the bar.
I think that was one of the solid stones,
Oh,
Vic.
indeed, Kenny. Hey, look at this guy go.
Man, he's fast. Oh, he's down. Oh, no, he's back up.
That squat.
Oh, he's down again. He's up. He's... Oh, he made it. Wow, what an amazing demonstration of looking on fake drops.
And hey, here comes one of the pre-event favorites.
Oh!
That's a shame. Kenny, you don't want to try that unless you know what you're doing.
Dear God in heaven, he's still going. Oh, I think he's... Oh,
what a shame.
Oh, he's feeling really stupid right now.
I don't think he's doing anything on the next down.
How did it go out there?
Rob Tussin is his name.
What did your daddy promise you if you won?
A new bike.
A new bike. Do you think it will happen now?
Sounds good to me, Shane.
What do you think of your daddy?
He's a loser.
Oh, cute kid. How are you feeling now?
I have blood in my stool. Now this next event is called Log On, Log Up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. I guess you have to, like, jump from one to the other without falling in. Is that the object, Vic?
We will definitely get you hooked up.
Look at this guy.
You'll be leagues ahead of anybody who just like is like, I want to blow glass, and starts trying to get all the shit together themselves. I wish I had somebody who is like, yeah, you need this, and this. No, don't buy that. Oh no, don't buy that 3 more times. I literally bought the wrong thing like 3 times. 3 separate times. Get on.
Okay, this next game on a narrow the field. It's a version of the Great American.
Now if I ever start welding, I've got a bunch of acetylene regulators that I can use.
Pro ball, didn't you?
That's right, Kenny. 3 years of AAA. Oh, there's a curve down low for ball 1.
Yeah, too bad you never made it to the big leagues, though, huh?
Oh, that's 1 away. I was actually injured, Kenny. All right, here comes our next contestant. Looks like he's ready to go.
Was it really that big, or was it because you were addicted to pain-killing cheap booze and crack whores?
I was never addicted, Kenny. Decided to fight a lot of demons back then.
And that's what we know. Speaking of demons, remember that bachelor party when your ex-wife showed up in the porno? What was it called?
That's now, Kenny. We're watching the game because this is a very important game.
Oh, I remember.
Cut off the sun here. And that's how we're paying attention to the game, Kenny.
Chocolate underwater welding, right? Have you seen the hazard welders? The hazard welding, the people who fucking weld like in septic tanks and shit while there's shit still in them, like the hazardous waste welders. Those dudes get paid so much fucking money, so much money. I mean, I would demand a lot of money if you've got me diving in poo water too, but like, yeah, I told you, Shane. It is, and they upcharge. They charge you a left nut and a right leg for a like put together fee of like, oh, we're gonna make sure we put this starting kit together for you, and the starting kit is just ass. The starting kit is like everything you could find yourself, and then they tack on like $1,000. It's a ripoff. That's why I was like, yeah, I can send you the like what it would look like if you were buying it from them, but don't buy it from them. they will add on a crazy tax for putting it all together for you, pretty much. I won't. I'm not going to charge you for that. I would rather me put it together for you and get you going, because I want more glass blowers. I want more people blowing glass. I want more people doing what I do. I think this is the coolest shit ever. And if I had someone learning from me and getting shit from me, that would be very cool. But yeah, and they give you the most expensive options. They give you the cheapest stuff for the most expensive option. So they'll give you the bottom tier glasses for the top tier price, which is dumb as shit. They upcharge for everything.
It's time for Bozo, Zippy, Chucko, and Gacy. We'll help you balance your portfolio, juggle your assets, and search our hot opportunities.
Your dad jumped in the septic tank.
Goodbye.
That's dangerous.
Get on the ball.
That's super dangerous.
Have the confidence to fall back on the original all-clown brokerage.
The
Zippy, Chucko, Gacy,
the
and
fumes in there,
Associates.
right?
These clowns take your money seriously.
Oh yeah, like you said, because of the fumes, you could fucking pass out. Good thing you were watching. Man's pass out in there and not come back out.
Woo-hoo! Let's just go to the final event.
Get on.
But Boulder Dash is one of my favorite games, Nick.
And why not, Ken? It's a
Why not, Ken?
we've got. Now the object is to run up that long chute and pass several stoves without getting crushed.
Hey, Richie Richards here displaying an excellent strategy.
Indeed he is. Now this event actually comes from an old Swedish avalanche game called Flatter Doggen.
Oh, is that a fact? Hey, look at him, Nick. I think he might go all the way.
He just might.
Oh, another victim of boulder shoulder, huh, Nick?
Absolutely. Now let's go on to contestant number 2. This is Gary Brandt.
He clocked the best time in the prelims.
But that was without the boulders, Ken.
I'm thinking winner.
Oh, I'm thinking hip replacement.
Oh, ouch.
Well, it looks like our safety monitor, Mary Ellen Cherry, is going to make sure the chute is clear. Uh-oh! Oh my God! Looks like there's a loose boulder in the course.
Oh,
here!
Somebody should have warned her. Look out! Oh, she's still moving. You know, I'm no doctor, but I think she's still alive.
Oh, not a chance, Ken. Those are just involuntary muscle contractions, common in fatal boulder accidents.
Just drowning in shit water.
Let it go. It's the prize we
What a way to go.
Game shows. And we had a good one today with 3 winners who earned the right to come back tomorrow and compete with another 1,000 contestants who earned the right to come back the day after tomorrow, competing in such new events as the Flight of Death, the Finger of Annihilation, and of course, bowling.
Wow, that's going to be some show, Nick. I guess that safety person had it coming. She wasn't even aware of safety sorority.
That's right, because what do we always say?
Don't get
Well, that's it for today, but just remember that in life,
don't get eliminated.
So long, everybody.
Very cool aquatic. That'd be fun as fuck. I actually was trying to make knives there for a little bit because most hot things kind of go together when it comes to blowing glass.
Competition, Ken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Vic, is my cousin Albie behind you making faces again?
Yes, Ken.
Exactly, Shane. Yeah, and they give you a bunch of shit that you, like you just said, that you do not need. They give you all kinds of random stuff that they go, yeah, you need this, this, and this, but half of it you'll never use. Then they charge you twice for it. Which, like, if you're somebody who has no resources, to, like, say, hey, I'll let you know all the stuff you need to buy, don't buy that. That's a great option. I almost bought one of those when I was first starting out, but I did have a little direction. I was already hanging out with glassblowers at the time who were like, look, just buy this, this, and this. But I didn't have all the details that I'm willing to give you. I had very, very basic, me getting the information myself. I was going into people's shops and writing shit down, like, this is how they have this set up, this is what connects to this is what goes here. You don't got to do all that. I'll give you all that information already up front. You don't got to go through the trial and error of it all.
This'll calm him down.
It's time for Kenny Blankenship's painful elimination.
But yeah, so here, just for an example, let's look up Mountain Glass. Mountain Glass beginner kit. glass blowing starter kit. See, and this is what I was meaning by the levels. By the levels of it. I will do the same thing that they're offering here. We can do $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $2,000, $6,000, $10,000. But, for example, let's click the first kit here, which is $6,600. That's overkill. You do not need this big of a kiln. They're charging you probably $2,000 for this kiln alone. Torch. That is a size bigger than mine. You don't need that torch. Smith mini torch and lines, they're probably charging $200 for. This, don't need that tool, don't need that tool, don't need that tool, don't need that tool, don't need that, don't need that tool, don't need that tool. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need those. Half of the stuff you don't need. Yeah, half of that you don't even need. Half of that you'll never use. I could get you all of what you would want from this for half that. Half this. Yeah. Including one of these as well. And these are expensive as shit too. This is at least $150 usually, but they're going to charge you $300 for it. Yeah, that's all. So yeah, you need this. Yeah, you need the glasses. But see, again, the glasses are the cheapest pair that you can get. The Pro Tab torch. And see, look, all of these, we don't use these kind of kilns. We don't use this. We don't use these. And you wouldn't want, there's different torch options, different brands of torches in each of these as well. And then we have the different size torches. The smallest size torch that you would want to start with, you're looking at $750 already. If you want a torch like mine, $1,300. $1,300. Yeah, you'll get the same glass. You'll get and the cool thing is I'll get you the stuff that I use myself. You're not going to get the shitty stuff that is just the generic brand. You'll get the stuff that I use myself, and we'll say this is what you should use as this and that. What's funny is I haven't even looked at these myself. Look at this. Hang on. Let's look at their most expensive option. Let's look at their most expensive option. $12,000. $12,000. GTT Delta Mag. This is one of the biggest torches you can get. Why would you want to buy that? You're only saving $660 if you buy all of this together. That's ridiculous. That's look. Generic brand. You're gonna get name brand stuff. You're gonna get Bison glass tools, which are the nice brass ended, brass beveled. Yeah. Not the plastic. Not the fucking plastic edged ones. Yeah, That's brass ended tools. No. We're not gonna get you brass. We're gonna get you graphite. This doesn't even come with a hornet tip. This doesn't even come with the tip you need for the torch. Gotta buy that extra separate. You're telling me for $12,000 you're not gonna send me the tip that I need to make the torch? actually usable? No. And that's what I'm talking about. It's the little things. It's all of those little things. Oh, just kidding. It's right here. I take that back. They do have the torch tip. Okay. But yeah, again, $12,000. If you give me $12,000, you'll get like 3 times this stuff. You'll get like 3 times everything here.
Starting at number 10 is Ed Kesky, who takes a look at the wild side and goes head over heels as he becomes a human Twizzler. And at the number 9 spot belongs to handballer Ole Stockholm, who sprints to his doom when that mega boulder splits his brain in two, turning him into a completely pulpy mess. Ouch. Number 8 goes to champagne flutist or flautist, whatever. Crystal Mount gets logged, rolled, jackknifed, and folded like a fish taco. Stuff. And number 7 goes to Sam Cross, who hops that pink porpoise, does a fishy little dance, and flounders and smacks his mackerel.
Smack that mackerel.
Number 6 goes to Huey Choppers, who had it in the bag until he slipped and landed on his sad sack. Oh, this game is a ball. And number 5 is talk about taking a bite out of the competition. This dude was swallowed whole, and you know what that tastes like. Number 4 goes to Tenacious Log Dropper Gary Flint.
Tenacious Log Dropper.
Just when you think he's down, he's up and down again. Banging it up at number 3 is Wanda Littlefield, who quickly decides she never needed her neck anyway.
Here, we'll put it in perspective like this, Shane. If you were to try to do it all by yourself, it would take you probably 3 to 6 months to be good to go. To be like, all right, I'm gonna blow glass now. With me, it's gonna cost you a quarter of the price, and you'll be ready in a month at 2 most. You'll be ready in a month, and then after that month, you'll be like, okay, I see what needs to be done different, and then it'll take you another month to get it all right. It's all trial and error, and what just feels best. No, Shane, ask as many questions as you want. If you're serious about this, I want you to be confident in it, and that's a lot of money. We'll make sure you're set up. Yeah, no. So $5,000 will have you set up for the foreseeable future. For not only that first 6 months that it'll take for you to get comfortable with it, but probably 4 to 6 months after that you can be like, okay, well now I have room to grow and experiment with. And then maybe after that point you're like, okay, let's try some different colors, or let's try some different tools, some different applications and stuff, and then from there you'll be able to branch out. You won't have to go, okay, well now I need this, now I need this. You'll go, I want this, I want to do this differently, stuff like that. Of course, yeah, no, I get it, Shane. I get it for sure. I'm more than understanding and patient, especially when people are actually going to spend the money. I'm always looking forward to more people getting on board with glass blowing as well. Unfortunately, just a lot of people don't have the money for it. It's expensive as fuck, and I try to be kind of a dick about it when people approach it first. And they're like, well, hey, how do I start doing this? And I say, well, you need about $10,000, and that scares off most people. But if people go, okay, cool, what next? Then I go, oh, okay, you've got the $10,000. Let's get this going. Money is 3/4 of the battle, unfortunately. A lot of people can't do this, unfortunately. I wish more people could.
Winding down at number 2, it's Chuck Luck trying to get fancy and finds himself eating.
See, and the cool thing, Shane, as well, is, again, I'm live every single night. If you send the money, the very next day, you'll be able to come back in here and be like, hey, you got the money, right? We're still cool? You're still not gonna run away with all that money? I'm nervous like that myself. If I'm gonna be spending money, I want to make sure that people are making progress on it. I'll keep you updated every single day along the way.
Tries to hold on to one
Well, I appreciate you, Shane. that gives me the confidence to keep going with it as well, for sure.
Elimination of the day has to go to Saddle Sword Steed franchise, still available. This little filly not only crosses the finish line first.
I'd be excited to send you some glass and send you all the stuff extra as well. Because again, I wish I had somebody who would have done the same.
What do we always say?
Don't get eliminated.
Great show. Film, phobias, and I do have a couple of notes for you.
You can blow glass anywhere too. It's something that is very applicable everywhere you go, whether or not you're making weed bombs, you know. Why did that just get so loud? That wasn't just me, right? Okay, I was like, am I losing it?
Apparel maker Azra Baba Ganoush, who winds up eating the silver on his Gore-Tex pants. And number 7 goes to alarm puller Donnie Backdraft.
Alarm puller.
Run on fire, but is quickly extinguished by sludge. And number 6 goes to movie horror director Francis Ford Calacola, who goes plinko, freeze, in misery. For Fox Subcustomers, hyperextends for front deadlock. Give me a clue gun, I'll put her down for a forward fear of heights. Who gets vertigo on the track and falls flat on his face. This new name is Blue. And number 3, dental rapper Bernard McGee was just went insane and felt a pain when he crushed his brain. And number 2, film star Jean-Claude Baba Ganoush, who gets
Jean-Claude Baba Ganoush.
And for most painful elimination of the day goes to Children's Local Top McCann. Who says they're not going down? You guessed it, they're going down with me. They get toenails, sunshine, and hush puppy. Yeah.
Well, Ken, top-notch eliminations, bullies, great show. So what do we always say?
Don't get eliminated.
Right, let's do one more.
I'm going back to my trailer.
Yeah. And of course, we extend our sympathies to all the celebrities who are now two-time losers. But our heartiest congratulations to Maggie Turtler, who will become the true inspiration. I know, I didn't buy it either. You can believe this. It's time for Kenny Blankenship's Painful Eliminations of the Day.
Starting out at number 10, it's filmmaker John Carpenter, who directs himself right into
John
the
Carpenter.
Number 9 is the Sausage King Jimmy Junkie, who totally kielbases himself. What an Oscar Mayer wiener.
God damn it. Why? I just broke this. Get out of there! God damn it. Exactly, Shane. It would be like that too. It would be a whole fucking like wooden crate as well. You fuckers. Thank you. God damn. You know, that's stuck in there, isn't it?
He starts on okay,
That's stuck in there.
Blows it. I'm giving him the Nobel balls to pieces pride. Number 2 was the young Peyton Phil Hansen, who gets all 6 matches knocked out of him and crushed. And the most painful elimination of the day goes to little Mikey Turner.
Damn, these aren't wanting to get made tonight. See, but one of the cool things, you get to learn a whole lot about letting go. You get to do things like this, yeah, like this, yeah. It's good exercise in futility. It's good exercise in letting go of things, especially things you've spent time on. This I might be able to use later, but that cracks and there's a piece stuck on the inside of it. Sometimes it's better just to start over than try to mend things that would have just kept breaking on you. And that's metaphorical. What the fuck is this? What just came up here?
For this run, don't worry, his brother will get it.
Yeah, sometimes the glass gods be fickle. We've broken a couple of pieces tonight. Usually it happens like that. If you're going to break a piece, a couple other ones will break along with it. That's okay. We'll make it again.
Toast you. Yeah, here's the me.
Here's the me. I'm kidding. Right you are.
That's part of it. You have to be ready to break stuff. You have to be ready to spend. One of the best lessons I ever learned in this was I watched somebody make a piece all day long, literally all day long. And at the very end of the day, when stuff was wrapping up, I looked over and they hit it off into a bucket of water. I saw absolutely nothing wrong with it, and they went, yeah, there was a little scratch on the inside. And I went, what? He's like, yeah, I didn't like it. And in my mind, I'm like, I could have used that. I could have done something. Why would you do that? This and that. And then it clicked, and I was like, oh, just do it again. And he was like, yeah, I'm just going to make it again. And I'll do another one. And I was like, that's amazing. It's an exercise in letting go and not being attached and not building ties or connections or like, wow, I've spent so much time doing this. Why would I just give up on it, right? Nope, start over.
Say, don't get eliminated!
Yeah. It's got a mind of its own, that's for sure. You can try and push it in the directions that you want, but you have to plan for it. It is a great exercise in futility. It's a great exercise in patience and planning. Because if you mess up along the way and you keep going, it might still crack. If you start over when you mess up, it won't crack. So you can either keep going and try to keep fixing it and it might end up okay, or you can just start over altogether. There's a lot of lessons to learn from glass, that's for sure. It's a cool medium.
And now, the winners of the MySpace Space Number and Friends contest, Rob Chantel and Tim Waldo. Yes, them backdoors in years. It's time for Kenny Blankenship's Eliminations of the Day.
And starting at number 10 is Priapism Sufferer.
Yeah, definitely, Shane. That's what I was talking about, sending you prep. I could send you color that's already good to go, like already ready for you to work with. I can send you partially done pieces. I can send you pieces that all that they need doing is literally taking off the handle. I can send you all the different steps along the way so you can practice each step.
Peanut by refusing to wear fur. Number 7 goes to Harrison Fjord. This black smoker rolls himself over the log and goes down with blood forth. And coming into number 6 is Christian Harry Falwell. Look, there's only one set of footprints. That's where God pushed him. And number 5, acidic superhero Goldman, who passes over the contraceptive sponges and makes an early exodus. And number 4 goes to Colin Pound. This 4-star war veteran checks himself straight in the General Hospital. Number 3, Silence of the Lamb Chops, Animal Lagasse, who tenderizes his liver and eats it with a sign of shame. Bam! 2, Hermaphrodite, Jamie Lee Coitus. The girl part of her just couldn't make up her mind when to fall, so she crushes herself on every obstacle. And the most painful elimination today goes to Jennifer Love Houston. This is now
Jennifer Love Houston.
But she's still magical.
That was terrific.
Yeah, it's so. Looking at fire, flames, fire is already an activator for the pineal gland, for the third eye and that whole thing. But it is a great source of meditation as well. Glass blowing is very repetitive. You're going to do the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. And then halfway through doing those things over again, you go, oh, now I know how to do the next thing. And then you do the next thing over and over and over and over again. And then you've got those 2 sets of knowledge from the first thing you did, the next thing, and then halfway along the next thing, you go, oh, I know how to do this next thing now. And then you've got 3 sets. And then when you get to the 100th one down the line, and you're doing crazy shit like this, you can do this part of it because you remember how to do the very first thing you did. It's all an accumulation of knowledge, and it's like grinding stats. It's grinding. It's one of the fun. It's one of the most fun, like IRL stat grinds that you can do because you're literally just doing it over and over and over again. It's like going back to the game and making another dagger, making another dagger. You're making another bong, making another bong. That is Mountain Glass. MountainGlass.com. That has the different materials and whatnot. I use Lampwork Supply myself, but Mountain Glass always has a lot bigger bigger options for the tools and such.
Thanks for watching. Hurry up, I'm looking for a cyber
I swear we were watching this on Oh, what the fuck? What is this that I just found?
They're running to the world's toughest game show in town. Today's competition will be
Yeah, Shane, and then along the way, if you have any questions too, if you're like, hey, what do I do here? I'd be more than happy to actually hop behind the torch and be like, okay, here's the exact same step that you're on, this is what's next.
Welcome to Most Extreme Elimination Challenge. We've got a great show for you today. I'm Vic Romano, and of course, sitting next to me as always is Danny Blankenship.
I'm gonna take a dab real quick.
That's right.
Ha ha ha! Shane, I would send you different, like, hang on one sec, you can't hear me.
Alright, let's just get started. Leave the chair there. Let's get started!
Yes, Gil Ladouche here. I will be on the field of battle to officiate the long-standing rivalry between the cartoon voice actors and the American meat handlers. I hope that you won't see a repeat of last year's melee when Peppers Flame overflowed and a riot broke out on the field, bringing this age-old battle of superiority to a head.
Now the captain to kneel.
Shane, I would send you like a couple of these. I'd send you a couple of these. We can send you some some space tech that's already done. All the good stuff. You're gonna start on solid though. You'll start on rod. You'll start on solid glass, and then once you figure out how start. Oh, sorry. Hang on. That fucking dab. Fuck. I'll send you chunks of milli as well. We'll send you some milli that's already made. I'll send you some that's already sealed up, like this one. We'll get you all set up. God damn.
So, the first guy says to the other guy, we can drive out of here.
Woo!
You heard that joke. Tough crowd. Well, reduce that little levity because the tension is thick here between the meat handlers and the cartoon voice actors. Let's be
Ooh, sweet. My monthly income for TikTok went through.
Show of hands, how many boners here? Huh?
We got $69. Nice.
Just like touching meat with your hands.
What is milli? So it is. What's the easiest way to explain it? Here. It is images in glass. So this is a honey drip theme, but we've got a honeycomb milli on top of it. It is images in glass. So you see that honeycomb in the middle? Each snip will get you a different honeycomb image, and you can use those on other pieces to accent them. I'll give you a handful of different milli, give you some, yeah. We'll get you pretty much a little bit of everything.
I bet you are. Hey, give a big round of applause. Hey, so we handlers. So what do you say we race down to the start line? Ready?
Ooh, let's go!
And it's time for sinkers and floaters, where the contestants must cross the
Damn, we already hit 277,000 followers. We literally just had just hit 275,000 followers on TikTok, and now we're at 277. Good numbers, people. Good numbers.
Now this is Van Everett, a proud meat hammer.
A proud meat hammer.
A really nice guy, Vic.
Seems like a really nice guy, Vic.
In his church. Now next, the chef. As you can see, he's already suffered some injuries. In fact,
Here, we'll keep going on this one. I've been trying to figure out what I want to do with these, like what kind of rig, because I don't want to just do all recyclers.
Starts off nicely, right here. She runs into a little bit of trouble.
Oh, then she's playing hide the boulder.
I think you are right, my friend. Next up, this is Lance Boyle, a cartoon actor. Starting out very well. Looks like he took a right turn. Here's Tony Sampone. He's one of the statues of our competition, and he's already down.
He didn't look too good there, Vic.
Why not? Why not just make them all recyclers? I'm gonna make another recycler. I like making recyclers. Oh wait, we already have one started in here. Let's keep going with the one we already have warmed up.
And up next, Happy Slappy Dutch Sparrow. And there he goes.
Happy Slappy Jack Sparrow?
Oh, my goodness. We gotta take another look at that one. There he is, a nice middle skin.
Yeah, definitely, Shane. I can send you some pretty much already finished ones. And you can call them collaborations, too.
Here's Morty Shorts. You know, he lost 200 pounds getting these patches. It looks like it paid off. He's admitted it lost. Vicky Sue Gonzalez, a turkey jerker from Jackson Hole. Oh, she's down hard. And let's go to the replay cam. You'll notice she's got a helmet and...
The mailman picked up the fucking packages, but didn't scan them in again.
Yeah.
I hate it when they do that.
Defense didn't do any good, though.
Because it makes me think someone stole my shit. But no, they just didn't scan them.
Here's Herb Proctor.
God, what end of the cow did he butcher?
Looks like he's doing well so far.
Go.
Looks like he's down. No, wait. He isn't. He's back up.
We're gonna use...
It looks like he's trying to play hide the boulder, too, Vic.
This looks like more like loving the boulder, and he is disqualified. Okay. And here's Rob Tussey.
Just kidding.
President of the warm-up. This one.
He's still going.
Still going.
Oh, look at him. Oh, he must be feeling really stupid.
I don't think he's feeling anything from the neck down.
I don't think he's feeling anything.
Second look on our MXE Impact Replay. Good foot plant.
Yeah.
Totally sick. Indeed it was, Ken. A disgusting sight.
What do you mean by the glass tube holder?
Maybe we should talk to your son. So what did your daddy promise you if you won?
New fight.
Oh, new bike. Do you think it will happen now?
No way.
So what do you think of your daddy now? Cute, yeah.
Is he dead?
Now, he's taking a break.
Nah, he's taking a break.
Don't tell something.
Oh God.
I'm going to take 20%.
Top of the kiln? That is a paper towel holder, actually. I could find you one of those. We could definitely get you one. Again, just depending on how much you want to spend on it. That $5,000 one will pretty much get you one of everything that you see here. Any more, and we'll start doing the like extra special stuff, the like magnets that come with it, the fucking the attachments like this, a bunch of different stuff. What smells like propane? Is this still fucking leaking? It is. Okay, yeah, it just needs to be cranked down a little bit. It's got a slight propane leak. Nothing bad though.
Sound like, even smell like. Well, that's the best part. The prequel is pretty sweet too.
The long hair is eventual. The long hair is an add-on. It's an unlockable feature that comes along with your skill set.
Tossed with real crunchy almonds. With Kellogg's Special K, you can start every day on the right foot. Because with so much variety, eating well can be delicious. This feels delicious.
But yeah, I'll include like a lighter leash. I'll include, yeah. That tank of propane is about to start running low. Hi, Michelle. Get it on. The pork rind inspector. It depends on how you have it set up. Don't get ahead of yourself. I appreciate all the questions, but we'll make sure it's all set up for you. You can do a whole master switch that'll turn everything off on your way out. You're looking at the camera. I leave my kiln plugged in. You turn the program off each time, but the little screen on the front can stay on. Nah, those are really advanced. There's a whole relay system in there, pretty much a computer program that will just keep that screen flashing until you set a program on it. Yeah, you'll get everything you need. You'll get more than you need, honestly. You'll get way more than you need to start out. You'll get so much stuff you go, oh, this is a lot of stuff. A lot of what I'll send you won't be for you immediately. A lot of stuff that I'll send you will be for after you get comfortable behind the torch and figure some stuff out. Because again, the first 6 months will be very, very basic intro to glass blowing, where like half of the stuff that you get you won't even use, but you'll have it. If you need to use it, you'll have it there. Honestly, the first couple months you won't even need to use the kiln, really. But you'll have it.
this guy up. I can see him up there practicing. Oh, man. It's deep. Yeah. And listen, okay, go to your head. Right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'll send you sections like this. I'll send you sections like this. But
let's go on to wall buggers. Now the object of wall bugger is simple. One wall, one insect.
But you're not going to get confident to using this for probably 2-3 months at very least. So you'll have it, but you won't be using it until you get comfortable doing literally just this. And I'll send you a bunch of these. I'll send you a bunch of these sizes. I'll send you a bunch of the other stuff.
The extension, nice face scan, but right there, no pelvic commitment. You just
No pelvic commitment.
Right to our kid. Now I'm going to go 2.5 years. This is Scotty Muller. And it's a good take off. Oh, that's out of her. I guess you don't need much of a body strength when you make a living talking like that. That's still 0-0. That brings up our next meat handler. That's Susan Welch. And a very appropriate name for a hot dog seller. Oh, it came down almost immediately, Ken. It's all replay. And you can see right there that she will not be today's leader. But that's one moment she will not go. Now we'll move on to question after Dash Kepler. And Dash gets a little further than the captain.
Yeah, see, so you know what I just realized? Each one of the starter packages from that glass website did not have any actual glass in them.
She's having second thoughts. You know, she's a masticator, Kenny.
Each one of those starting things just had glass blowing equipment. None of them had any actual glass in them. So that's a lot of money missing from those equations. No. It'll take you a long time to be able to start making anything you'll actually be able to use. You'll start out making marbles and fusing glass together. It'll take you a while to start actually making things. You can try for sure. Don't get me wrong, but you'll find very quickly you need all of the base knowledge of the very simple stuff to be able to make the more complicated things. Like how much pressure to use blowing into the tube that I just did. Honestly, getting used to the different settings of the torch, the different temperatures that are coming out of it. Each glass melts at a different temperature. Each glass does different stuff at different temperatures.
Taking a break. I want to take 20% of protection from the gang. We got it really good. No left until you came on. When you found the lift up the fire? I'll talk to you now. It makes a turn to the southwest.
New series, now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Looking for your next Audi? Visit Audi Fort Worth at our brand new location. Browse an exciting lineup of new Audi models at our state-of-the-art facility. With vehicles for every lifestyle, we're sure to help find the perfect Audi to meet your needs.
Exactly, Shane. So I'll send you pipes that are pretty much already done, and then you practice taking them off the handle. I'll show you how to do it. I'll send you all the pieces to learn how to do it, and then you do all the steps to get to that point. It's kind of like, it's pretty much like those guided coloring things where it shows you where to put the fucking colors and shit. It's gonna be like that pretty much. A pretty step-by-step guide of how to start blowing glass.
Special K, you can start every day on the right foot. Because with so much variety,
which I wish that I had starting out. I wasted so much time doing stupid shit that didn't teach me anything and just wasting glass. Wasting glass and gas. That fucking OG MMO, or MMOPR, or MMPR, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers MMPR, yeah. The fucking actual suits that they had for them were always so much better than... Is this TV? Are we watching TV right now? What's happening? Color by numbers, exactly, yeah. Blow glass by numbers. Step 1. I had cabbage for lunch.
I should use your head. I'll blame it on him. I'm gonna be back in a couple of taxis to get that. Oh, yeah. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, Kenny, my eyes are just a
My eyes are on. Ooh, good night, Pop.
Yeah, Boulder Dash.
Get on.
And why not, Ken?
And why not, Ken?
First games we've got. Now the object is to run up that long chute and pass several stones without getting crushed.
Hey, this guy's looking real good.
Now, back to the target.
Hey, I think he might go home.
Yeah.
What are you making?
You know, this is taken from an old Swedish Avalanche game. Flat or not.
I'm gonna actually use the end of this while trying not to cut myself. There we go. Much easier to roll. Actually, I'm not even gonna roll it like that. I'm gonna use this because this is very sharp.
There she goes, and amazingly, she runs right into them. I'm an idiot. And we will move on to that shape. As you can see, Mike's a big strapping guy. Mike moves up, does a deft little step aside, and he ducks into the first refuge there. Spark boom, spark boom. Let's see if he can get all the way to the top. He's driving. Looking good, looking good. Oh.
Pretty much. And see, that's the cheat code. That's the cheat code with most things. That's a cheat code with like building a computer. That's a cheat code for a lot of stuff. Is find someone who already is doing it and say, hey, if I give you money, will you put together a beginner setup for me so I could get to where you're at a lot faster? And most people will be like, yes, I would absolutely love to give somebody all of the information and everything that I had, or that I wish I had starting out. Yeah. Also, it does help that if they're a streamer, because they'll obviously be able to send you a bunch of content and make content around sending it to you as well. And if you're the first one and this takes off and the content has all your information in it as well, you get all of the down the line hype from it too. And if other people are like, hey, I want to do this as well, what's your take on starting out the way you did, right?
Those Lars Nordquist. He comes out like gangbusters. Boy. He stumbles. Oh, and that stumble's gonna cost him.
Oh, Boulder submarine sandwich.
Step 1. Money.
Heads up.
That's the first step with most things.
He hesitates. He looks confused.
I'm taking trouble here, Mick.
Oh, I think the hip replacement tech.
Oh,
And a host of other implants as we watch him roll downhill.
that calls for an NXT Impact replay. Oh, man,
There's where he gets in the drum.
oh, they're gonna have to hose that boulder off.
We're gonna have to hose that boulder off.
Yeah.
And we're still tied up 0-0 as Connor O'Connell takes the course for the two actors. You know, he's a fixture.
I'll be okay.
Oh, there's O'Kimmel with a nicely executed Pebble Peekaboo, and he takes it over the top, and he's done it, Ken.
I cannot believe this.
Done it, Ken.
Okay.
It's hard to believe, Ken, but even hard to believe that these voice actors have taken the lead. This is Miles Gordon. Let's see if he can keep
The claw grabber.
Into the safety slit.
Oh yeah. This is a finishing tool. It's how you take pieces off the handle they're attached to, but you also use it to hold on to pieces that are too small to use your hands for.
I'll say.
Kenny Blankenship's most painful eliminations of the day. Yeah, and I'll give you all the different names for the tools, all the different uses for them, all the goodies. You just hear spine snapping. Of course, Shane. Yeah, that's what I'm here for. And that's what I will be here for, especially if this is going to work out.
Taking a break. I'm gonna take 20 seconds to go to the gang.
I'm a detective from their gang. I'm Sylvester Stallone, alright? I take enough human growth hormone to make a horse a bigger horse. Come on, motherfucker, come on, motherfucker. Anytime I hear Thomas the Tank Engine, I hear that meme. Yeah, Shane, for sure. If you want to do payment plans, we can make that happen for sure. Or like 1,000 at a time, 500 at a time, yeah, whatever you're comfortable with. Yes! I love these guys. I appreciate you, Shane. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'd also suggest subscribing, especially here on YouTube. If you click the ordained subscription level, you'll be entered into all the giveaways that we do, and we can get you added to the Discord as well. Let's go.
There goes Cleveland down the steps.
Then he's got toxic shock syndrome.
Got toxic shock syndrome.
Lines himself up. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Okay, man. And here comes the jump ladder. And Cleveland's got it! Outstanding. Let's go to MXC Impact Replay.
Look at his cockside.
Okay, Ken.
Looking at his cockeye.
And starting off nicely. And there!
Ooh.
Excellent catch. Putting the Donors in the lead.
Stretch my back out real quick.
Next up, Clay Bridgerton. He's addicted to hand lotions.
He's addicted to hand lotions.
All those lotions that you mentioned in the computer thing.
Well, nothing worse than a chapped mouse, Kevin. No timing whatsoever. Next up, Tito Montoya. Tito's donated all of his skin pigment.
He donated his skin pigment.
You mean albino?
Whatever weapon it puts the kids out.
Right. And there is Tito. He's lined himself up. There's the ladder. Oh, he's up the ladder. He can't wait. I tell you, Ken, that Berkey Mangrady's making it tough on everyone. Next up, last of our addicts, Oral Thomas. Says here he's addicted to
Oral Thomas.
And it looks like he's got the pedals to the metal here as he slips over and no good. The Donors have taken the lead. No way. Not bad for people with a bunch of missing body parts, eh? Body parts. You're thinking of pointers. Yeah. Let's move on to the dash of death. The object of this challenge is to get across the obstacle course of challenges without getting...
Dash to death.
Dash to death. Well done, Ken. And this is Jack Blackman, who's giving everything he's got for the organ donors. Oh, stumbles there. Oh. He's a college student, huh? Right to our Ken. In fact, he's an organ exchange student. After the last time the team spoke, he received a fresh set of lungs from the Himalayan Sherpa. Yeah, but at the end of the semester, the lungs must be returned and he's back on the benefit. Student age is serious weakness. That looks really good. The team's got an excellent pace. And everybody's finally easily to the place. Wow. You know, their good opponents are a lot harder than they were. There goes moving swiftly past the knowledge of field. Looking at me just roughly handle those balls. Taco in hand, and he's gone! Oh, maybe easy then. Maybe a little bit. There's Dave Fister. He's a compulsive gambler and chip handler from the Chachinga Indian Reservation Casino. And there she goes, and oh my!
Damn, I had $20 on it.
And here's Kip Smith.
What do you say?
No idea, Ken. Kip's a tongue donor. That's what he does. Oh, he takes it on the head. Oh, into the grinder.
Into the grinder.
And here's Johnny Cheadle. He's addicted to fabric softener.
He's addicted to fabric softener.
Nicely. Look at it go. Oh, he's down there for a second.
What's the big thrill with fabric stuff?
Well, Ken, not only are his clothes springtime fresh, but his breath is bouncy soft.
Oops.
And there he goes onto the trampoline. Into the sponges.
He started off with tons of spunk.
Indeed, wads and wads of determination.
I think he's left most of it on the course.
Indeed, it does appear he is slowing down a bit. Still struggling through, though, Ken.
He is. He is determined, but I think he's done. I think he's spent.
Right you are, Ken. Sadly, most addicts rarely have the character or gumption to finish what they start. And there you see he's completely given up on himself.
Completely given up on himself.
Ken. Don't require too much effort. Next up for the donors is Dwayne Hasselhoff. There he goes. Takes a dingle ball to the head and oh!
What did he donate?
Looks like everything now, Ken.
Well, that's a good attitude.
Not really, Ken. You see, Steve Smiley is hopelessly addicted to optimism.
He's addicted to optimism.
Well, looks like his positive attitude's paying off here.
I don't know, Ken. Self-esteem is one of the most dangerous things taught in our schools today. You know that baseless self-confidence kills more people in America each year than bathtubs?
You watched me message you? Hallelujah!
Love you again. You will be again this time.
Yeah, I hadn't seen him aquatic. It's all pretty repetitive at this point, right?
Well, yeah, I was referring to the fact that he's a hip-hop donor. Well, you see, not only did he donate most of his pelvis, but also his ability to jump. And he's rallying. Oh, guess he didn't have all of his radar, eh, Ken? Here's Roman White. He's addicted to the cultural soundtrack. Hey, what whack is he? Digital whacker, you get some digital over there. And you back a lot of sleep.
Like what's good at practice?
Yeah. Well, he's providing a little soundtrack for us, right? And there we go. Another time. Have some sponges. James Horn is good. He just won one for the attic. Right, you are, Kevin. I think we need to go to the MNC Impact Replay. All too normal. Unbelievable. But it's right here, Ken. Right here. Do you see that? That is Mike Patriot. Yes, spontaneously donated. Do you know what that means?
Spontaneously donated.
No, technically, he has scored for both teams, and we are all tied up. Coming up, Surfboards from Hell.
We're back. Hey, Vic, tell us about your days with the drunk.
Tell us about your days as a drunk.
Yeah, short day. Oh, okay. Thinking very clearly. Did you used to stumble around and hit your head and stuff? Did you ever get fired from a job?
No, fortunately I was an airline pilot back then, so nobody knows.
Fortunately, I was an airline pilot.
The blues or flying?
Tell you the truth, man, I don't really remember either one. Anyways, let's go on to our next game. It's time for the rotating surfboard of death. Catch a wave, dodge the dolphin, or
Dodge that dolphin.
That sounds like fun, Jack. Except for the rotating surfboard of death. Okay. Yeah.
You're a bunch of dirty dolphin dodgers.
That's Betty Cash. She's hooked on expired dairy products.
She's hooked on expired dairy products.
Oh, it looks like she's met her expiration dates. And next up, little Jimmy Sockets, who has generously donated his kneecaps to an arthritic.
He donated his kneecaps.
Well, you know, recent studies have shown that the knees are one of the human body's most overrated set of joints. Just the left one. Oh, and he's down! Sorry to see that. Next up in the attics is Benjamin Morris. He's addicted to lead paint chips.
Addicted to lead paint chips.
A little wobbly at first, and there he is over the dolphin. Oh! And he is finished. Anyway, here's Nikki Marshall. He's an undecided girl.
Undecided though. Hey, I know a party part she could give me.
Oh, there she is, from a sister squad into a girly gurney. She's up on the platform. And a nice landing. Oh, and she gets smeared. Next up, Sherwood Schwarzkopf. He's a big rerun to Gilligan's Island and admits to an unhealthy interest in Mrs. Howell.
Oh, he took it on the ginger.
He sure did. And next up is Willie Etra.
I understand he gives blood every day.
He sure does, Ken, and it clearly shows. He has no energy. Committed yet listless. Fatigued.
Committed yet listless.
Animals lethargically across the platform, and he dozes off. And next up, Harriet Hardaway. Look at a kick out of this guy. She claims she's actually addicted to D. Lanouche.
That's my D.
That's what it says. Oh, she tries to get over the dolphin and she's down.
She's addicted to short-term relationships.
And next up, Pepino Ortiz. Wait a minute, what's this? Addict or donut? Well, everybody got that. Pepino's the guy who drives the sandwich truck. Hey, Pepino! Hey, get some air, buddy! You're making the get going. Way to go, Suicide! We're all tied up in it. What do you want to call on Extreme Elimination Challenge?
Don't leave now. Coming up, the Shaft of Pain. Alrighty.
Clean your facial every with Olay Hyaluronic Body Wash. 95% of women have visibly better skin. From dry to moisturize and just glow gold. Be serious with Olay Hyaluronic Body Wash and Body Lotion.
Tell the folks how you became a Stenton Crow.
You mean chemical dependent? Well, I started out casually at first, you know, a little bit of drinking, dancing with friends.
A little drinking, dancing with friends.
You were on top of the world then.
That's your career, Ken.
And you were the biggest. You won 2 skivvies and a golden earpiece.
A golden earpiece.
Pretty much. Let's go on to brass ball. Now the object of the game is for contestants to grab their balls and get across that bridge. Yeah. And we're back with Benjamin Morris, our lead paint addict. Coming across here.
Lead paint
and he gets chipped. That's it for Benji. Next up, Pablo Sands. You know, he donated his vestiferous.
That takes balls, Dick.
Indeed. And by the way, he's moving tentatively. Looks like somebody took his. And he is down and out. And here's young Tori Bellings. You know, she's addicted to family values. We haven't had a chance to talk to her earlier.
I was the youngest of 8. All brothers. All of them.
Addicted to family values.
I know how she feels, Ken. My brothers were pretty shoddy lip lockers as well.
I guess that explains your drinking problem.
I'm sorry, don't follow you.
Whatever. Let's get back to Tori.
Oh, right you are, Ken. Now look at her go.
Oh, getting slammed by black balls.
Indeed she is, and she's taking every one of them like a trooper.
Very steady, very deliberate. Look at that concentration.
Unbelievable. I tell you, Ken, it looks like she's going to make it all the way. She centers herself. And there she is towards the end. I think this may be it.
She's out of range.
One more to the keister. She takes it.
And chalk up another win for the Addicts.
Unbelievable.
Hey, I bet her brothers are really going to be excited.
Oh, and speaking of aroused siblings, let's go to Olay.
Speaking of aroused
Now, the object of the game is easy. Just firmly grip the head of the shaft and go from one end to the other without getting wet. First up, blue sniffer Elmer White. Oh, he started out quickly, couldn't stick. Next up is Sid Reese. He's a donor. Oh,
now he needs one.
Indeed he does, Ken. And here's Craig Jacobs. He's hooked on illegal.
My brother and I do that all the time.
I'm just thinking the breast keeps those things, right? Oh, and that was Skip K-Back wiping out. Here's Jesse Everett. He's hooked on phonetics. Hard, but he has made it. Let's go to MXC Impact Replay. Well, you see her Kennedy takes off nicely, but it's right about here and he loses it.
Oh, that's too dead. Critically, he is, Ken. Those are just muscle spasms. That's like when you cut the head off a chicken. I'll bite the head off your hand.
Favorite hand towel. You have a hand towel that goes into those flamboyant imitators who got bigger than ever known? What?
Thank you, Neil. Thankful as always. And here's for the action on the Who Fighting Hard. And coming up, here's the last chance for the addict. It's Gavin Lewis. Oh, he ran, and that's just the win for the addict. Let's look at it again. What a great number.
Yeah, you know, I just hope the organ don't feel rejected.
Well, there's our victorious team of addicts, running through the doors of treasure. Well, what's in the prize bag this week, Kenny? Washer, dryers, luggage, new car, perhaps?
Better than that, Vic. I got 2 words for you. Kilo.
Kilo!
Kenny, that's not what I think it is it? How could you do that? That's despicable!
Oh, don't worry, it's not that. Powdered milk. Come on, they're junkies. They don't know the difference.
You're a mean man, Ken.
Yes, I am.
Hey, but you know what time it is? It's Kenny Blanket Chips. Painful eliminations
of the day.
Stuff.
Number 10 showing off his soil candy, Cleveland Browns. Now he's just one from big box. Billy Esta, Bull Rider.
Cleveland Browns.
Benjamin Morris. He's down with his ball. This is Sherwood Schwarzkopf keeping the face off and Paul Lyman 3 times. Still can't catch it. Playing heads off. Number 5. Into the grinder. Looks a lot better going this way. Bobby Seaton than they do. Mary Ellen starts. But she'll be stiff tomorrow. Hip hop's for them, folks. All over the Cleveland weekend. Just spend more time on the course more time at the City Rage Club. Number 2, Johnny Everett. May he rest in peace. A moment of silence for our great Bull Rider. And that moment's over. And my number 1, most painful elimination, goes to Roman Fight. Took a couple of balls to his chin, then at the courtesy to get up, donated pancreas right in the middle of the game. A true painful elimination step. So what am I going to say?
That was loud.
Over the last part of the film, even though some of the stuff is wonderful, we're taking you back to the old school. Mom knows best.
If she's got a problem, you need to come up with a solution.
And then come first. Don't believe that.
Oh my God, this is it.
Well,
We had the best time this afternoon.
that's right. No, just fine. Watch Black Throwbacks on Pluto TV.
I didn't tell you? No. Oh my God, did I tell you? No. Did I tell you?
Fucking hate Amy Schumer.
We'll take to that family.
Stop. Do it again.
5 years Chinese conspiracy.
All at the same time, too. In order to have competition and drive for sport, if it's a rush, the push, the push. It's about bold strength, sharper mind, stronger heart. Thousands of artists enter Memphis design competitions. You choose the winners, you support the artists, so that you can have designs of art you love. Because the designs you buy, the art you hang, and the gifts you share should only be the best.
Bruce's car? Yeah, it's a fine 78 station wagon. Hey, what do you guys like?
Let's go to Guy.
Thank you, boys. It's me, Guy, here, with my simple
Me
friend,
here.
Spencer. We anticipate the competition to be pretty fierce today. In the preliminaries, the dairy industry workers and their arch rivals from the automotive industry will havoc, carnage, and total destruction. And as we continue, I'm expecting even more of fireworks. Now, back to Captain Peterson.
Hello, players. Let's kick it off with a question. I say auto workers and dairy, I think union. How many of you are proud of that American tradition? Well, organized labor is the leech that is sucking our economy dry. Remember that.
1 hour until 4:20.
Enough politics. So, what do you do over in this group? What do you do over here?
Yeah, we're against SUVs. They're dangerous. We hate them. Gas guzzlers.
Let me guess, I think you're a tree hugger, aren't you?
And they're all clowns. How appropriate.
Let's go.
Let's go.
So let's get to our first challenge of the day. A little thing we call wall bangers. Like Skanky
Wall
said,
bangers.
there's 4 walls with 4 doors, but some of them are locked.
Eat 'em.
And moving
Let's take a
on
rip
to the
real quick.
auto workers, there's Jimmy Del Mayo. He's a gasket flasher out of Milwaukee. And he's walking through the first door. Yes, looking very, very good. Almost like he may have dropped his keys or something. Oh! And he stalls out.
Good thing he found his keys, because he's going home.
Indeed he is. And here's Jerry Munster. He's a dairy curd curd.
Nothing worse than uncurdled curd.
Uncurdled curds.
Sour tasting and biting. And there goes his front lip. Oh, Skanky. Boy, Skanky.
Oh no, Skanky, look out.
Then he does a switch up. Oh! Takes it hard. That was a Skanky didn't seem to pay off.
Indeed.
What kind of poor sportsmanship? Something so prevalent in the dairy industry. Up next, Don Sparks. He's a bartender specializing in French donuts. Oh, check out his French style. Boom with his Buckford landing. There's another second. Oh, he gets hard and he's down. He can help it there. Look at it again. That first one right there. There we go. And left lap artisan Bobby Lamb. Oh!
Things like a funny man, it goes on like a detective little girl.
That's you like that. Next up, Ernie Proctor. He's a frontline inseminator who was up on the weekend. He's got that unique Edward style he uses at the office. Oh, here's the photo of the subject. That's from our friend the Chicken Room. He plays Laura, not from the Portland. Excellent. And Skanky's got just a trouble. Everything gets right by him. There's nowhere to go. Unbelievable. I think that was better than NXT Impact. Let's take a look.
Here he is, demonstrating double stick to good first
That's hot up insemination there. And next up, Harley Scully. She's a CMP visual tester. Oh, I didn't know that. Starting up another structure. Let's see what Felicia says. She's an underflipper. I can tell you how important it is to keep your belly crazy and excited. She's right through the first one and on the second one too.
You know, I heard you never miss a day of underflipper.
I would like to begin with that. You are then. And you know that as CEO, you guys need a little bit.
Skanky, look out.
Yeah, oh, she makes her way around. And gets through the third wall. Taking her time. She's lining herself up. And then she takes off. And she's done it. Oh, she has done it. Let's take a look at that again. Here she is setting off a little bit of a slip. And she demonstrated breaking into quicker time in the course again. Well, here's what's slowing her down. Look at all that extra concrete she's got to lug around. As they say in the auto industry, too much junk in the trunk. Either way, she put her dairy team ahead 2-0. Jason O'Donnell refurbished the car industry. Seth makes it through wall number 1. And he's going to make it through all the these if O'Donnell will stay alive. There's number 2. And he gets a taste of a bullet operated by a nice sticky lead. So let's get more than Jason as Sticky's got to deal with him now. Through the third wall. And what's he going to do here? The wrong thing.
The wrong thing.
The auto workers are down 2-zip. So can they come back, Eddie, or are they as dead as your sex life?
Get wet, get dirty, get ready for Get Hard. Next on MXC.
For a limited time, get $20 off at Sprouts Farmers Market.
$20 off?
It's easy and convenient to order all your favorites from Sprouts, like unique, seasonal, locally grown produce.
Might need to stretch again.
Products, grass-fed beef and responsibly sourced seafood, fresh baked goods, and more. Visit Sprouts.com or download the Sprouts app and use code ONLINE22 for $20 off when you spend $100.
Oh, big
stretch. Ready for curbside pickup or delivered directly to you.
Go to Paramount Plus with Showtime. Stream it all. All in one place.
Oh, hello world. Your time starts now. Get the land on your feet.
Stream Paramount Plus with Showtime. Start your free trial today.
Start your free trial
I'm
today.
Samantha,
I'm Dan.
and we run WRVs. Before we had Chime, we were pretty much paycheck to paycheck.
My favorite feature of Chime is their spawn meter. It just gives me peace of mind in my life.
We use Chime's secured credit builder card, and we've upped our credit score 40 points.
For making everyday purchases with on-time payments, I Chime because building our future and planning ahead financially has never been easier.
And it's time to get hard. The competition is going to get a lot stiffer. Why? Because our automotive and dairy teamers must crawl through 18 million cubic feet of quick-drying cement and get to the other
18
side
million
before they
cubic
get
feet.
hard.
Hey, isn't that where they're putting the new parking lot?
Gladly.
It is, Ken. You see over there where those guys are getting hard? That's my parking spot. Right by the dumpster.
Good for you, Ken. Now remember, the basic goal of this elimination challenge is that you crawl on all fours, grab a flag, and continue on to the finish line. And look at Bart Hayward. What a great group. Yeah, Ken. Well, you can't argue with that, Ken.
This is Swishy. Here's my MXC Impact Replay. Ooh, look at her. She's a dirty girl. She needs to be washed and spanked.
Yeah, I don't think that actually qualifies as an impact replay. And here taking the flag, Alvin King. He mounts Red Rovers.
My plan is to start slow and out from behind.
And he's climbing up the rear right now. Looks like there's still quite a few cement slivers on the corners. And it looks like that cement is starting to set up. Oh, that's not good for the strategies.
Look at the high beams on those, huh?
Alright, Ken, let's stick to the action. I'll be a professional. And it looks like there are some people out there in
full 90-degree Fisterton.
You know, if they covered their one eye like a pirate, they probably would be able to see that platform.
Right you are, Ken. This game originally played by a bunch of one-eyed, hook-handed maniacs.
Oh, I didn't blink like that entire time. My eyes are so dry now.
Institute of Cheddar.
He's a real cheese whiz.
Indeed he is. Hey, whiz that one. And here's auto worker Stella Whiteman, quality control director for an upscale fuzzy house.
On my weight, on my left heel too, that hurt.
She rolls snake eyes on that one. Yeah, this is Kurt Sheehy for the dairy workers. He's a milk carton creaser. Third generation milk carton creaser. Matter of fact, his great
Third generation milk carton creaser.
was one of the first egg creators. Yes, but a good milk curd out here. Next up is Barbie Bloomberg, who you may remember was a 1999 strap-on tool calendar girl.
Yeah, I've been to her website.
Oh, look what's going on here. She's onto a double split Blackbeard curtain into a Mr. Mask, and coming back for a premature divorce.
I've seen that a million times. Never heard of Strive so well.
I started in telemarketing, Kim. Next up, we still have no winners, but it's Bernie Brody. Will he be the first? Oh, unbelievable. Let's take a look at that again.
That calls for an MXC Impact replay.
Indeed. Another substitute teacher from Valhalla. Oh, the hell is...
From Valhalla.
Everything he owns.
Indeed he has, Ken. And next up for the auto workers, young Ralph Tripper. He's an oil pan handler. He's going to take off.
Oh, hi,
Put those
Lucy.
together. Oh, that fell in his own doing.
Yeah, a real swishbuckler never lets his thighs touch.
Wheel swishbuckler never lets his thighs
At
touch.
last, it's Milton Shanks. He's a bull milker.
What kind of cheese comes from that?
I don't know, Ken, but it doesn't belong in a bagel. Oh, nice landing. He's holding on.
Well, he's known for his grip.
Indeed, that's a Guernsey grip.
He's almost got it.
And he is hanging on. Let's see if he can do it. Yes, the judges have said he's held it long enough. Let's take another look. Here he is. Milton Shanks.
Yeah, that's like too top heavy. How's anybody supposed to stay on that?
After a rough day of bull pulling, to have the strength to come out here and compete like that, Ken, it's impressive.
Yeah, he sure is.
Well, those dairy workers are really making a show of it.
Yes, we are, Mick.
Kenny, you're not supposed to take sides.
I'm being impartial and objective.
I'm being impartial.
$50 on the auto workers, too. I might win twice.
You're an idiot.
Teetering Temple of Crippling Doom. Next.
At Charmin,
Oh,
we're
almost
all
dropped my fucking
designed
dabber.
for softness. So, we doubly tested out Charmin Ultra Soft to prove it out really stacks up. First up, cushy soft texture.
Y'all still alive out there?
Soft.
Y'all still with me?
Next, the absorbency test. See, it's 3 times more absorbent. You need much. So, Charmin Ultra Soft is always worth it. Now, the excuse me, one more test. We all know what kind of joy you get with Charmin. In this cold.
Oh.
For the dairy folks, Steve Blackman. He's a mad cow therapist.
A mad cow therapist.
Oh, you can tolerate pain.
This game is so easy.
Well, it doesn't seem like confidence is a problem. But let's see how cocky she is. She ends up underneath one of those 2,000 titanium slabs. She made it. She did it again. She's going back. Unbelievable. Steady. Well, she's going back again. Oh, wow. Next up, swirl like a noose. Ooh, and he takes a spill. Let's take another look at that. Courtesy lounge attendant at a Detroit lubricant. You can see right there in this step. And next up is President Michelle Reed. She's the regional director of the Green Cheese Council and chairperson of the National Butter Board. Oh, sounds like she's spreading herself thin. Indeed, Jen. And here's Wayne Longacre. He's a Purchase windshield captain. Let's see how he does. Oh, good. Head out the lid on an empty slab. Here's our MXC Impact Vehicle. And you can see you got it going right there. Now look at his back foot. Way too far. Let's try to gauge and find out what went wrong.
You can get everything, huh?
Oh, another funny after that is
He's just not.
And Janet Jenkins, she works in the convertible division. Who wouldn't, Ken?
Who wouldn't, Ken?
Looks like she took herself down there.
Oh,
Here's Carolina.
almost dropped my
She's a
phone.
string cheese braider.
String cheese braider.
Takes concentration for her job, and she's brought it to this competition. Look at that. Unbelievable, Ken. Let's take another look at that. Stepping gracefully atop the tops of the tablets, not unlike the Incan sacrificial virgin. And right there, Ken, cinches victory for the dairy workers. And look at them celebrate. What a fine competition, Ken. And what time is it now?
I'm thinking maybe the coolest part of the show.
Well, it is a popular segment.
I'm thinking it's the best segment.
Just roll it, Ken. It's time for Kenny Blankenship's
Number 10, Vinny Pagona doesn't have the
Vinny Pagona?
Number 9, Jimmy Del Mayo gasket finisher. He crossed the door, and the door won. Violent flame through escape had to be put down. And here's Young Cheese with Sergio Puente.
Sergio Fuentes.
Kurt Brindler, Jerry Munster has a blood-curdling impact. Tail Piper Ralph Dipper is catalytically converted to chum.
fired up for NFC Most Extreme Elimination Challenge. And now, your host, ready blanket ship, Vic Romano.
And Victory Romanov.
Talking to me? You want a piece of this cover? That's what I did there, Dick. I was trying to get inside the criminal mind of our contestants for today's show on Cops and Robbers. What side are you on, Ken?
Alright, we're going to be hanging out for another 40 minutes.
Oh, I bet you play by your own rules. Yeah, and I'm also on the SWAT team. Yeah, and the mayor's always on your ass. In love with a hooker who's got a heart of gold. Yeah. Partner got killed? Yeah, I blame myself. Chief wants me to see a shrink.
Chief wants me to see a shrink.
Insane.
In today's competition, it's the law versus the lawless. Teams will fight it out in our simplistic, don't follow rules, then it's through the dangerous legal maze, onto the
legal maze.
Shown on national television as a deterrent for crime, especially with the kids. Yes, I am with you, so we're all in agreement. You with that, Almanac?
Let's go! Minutes until 4:20. effort there. Frankie Big Nut Johnson.
So what happened if I got left behind?
27 minutes till 420.
For a limited time, get $20 off at Sprouts Farmers Market when you shop online. It's easy and convenient to order all your favorites from Sprouts, like unique, seasonal, and locally grown produce, the latest health and beauty products, grass-fed beef and responsibly sourced seafood, fresh baked goods, and more. Visit Sprouts.com or download the Sprouts app and use code ONLINE22 for $20 off when you spend $100 or more on healthy groceries, ready for curbside pickup or delivered directly to you.
When we look at a task at one more bench, square as we see the all handles, the tools that all connect together. Sign up immediately since the gun. With your right account, you see clues, Amazon, online, payments, logos, and so on. Sign up in Square today. Explore business and pleasure more. Get started free at Square.com.
Use the stuff $50 side effects that include So stop the feeling, stop the screaming. On the Cheers channel, only on Pluto TV.
minutes till 420.
Let's do it.
Alrighty, last question. How many decades
Might need to load another bolt. Oh, Lucy, that is a horrible spot to be.
actually put to death?
And they're off. Justice's Popeye Furman is ahead of Cosmic Jammer, and yes, he does it. Popeye fingers the correct answer, 9 decades. And that gives Justice the game, and they take a 3-0 lead in the match. And now let's go to Gila Deuce for an important announcement.
Those are reports that one of our prisoners is missing. Don't worry, Dean is on point.
Gila Deuce.
Nothing will get by me.
Marley Stinky Baby.
Coming up on MXC, more splashes and clashes as our confrontation of mobs and cops continue. MXC is back, the competition between the cops and the cons. And we're back. The distance between leading the fellows and friends remains still. And while we were on break, we had to come and do the cafeteria.
Danny Glands. Jean Valjean. 21 minutes till 420. She's an unfit mother. What up, Richard? You still with me? I think everyone else is asleep.
The important lesson I will teach you is how to attain the five senses.
Minutes till 4:20. I appreciate you, Richard. Hopefully work's going well for you. Homicide chalk outline artist. Horror stenographer.
That's no girl, Ken. That's Ursula the Fist. Mass murderer known for dismembering her victims with powerful jabs. This is getting brutal. Oh, look at that! The Fist
always do. I can. No one else do it. I do. Heavy Blackness, 8 full eliminations of the day. At number 10, Marshall Mather, Gangster Lawman, fighting deep. Number 9, Bobby Furman, Ryan Hammer. Number 8, Civil Rights Attorney, Nancy Starr. Number 11, Mike Polo, Utah. At number 7, Jack West, Jeff Sargent, good job, but now his name is Bud. And this party simultaneous 21 to a comes out looking springtime smash. Number 5, Dennis Kaczynski, Email Bomber. He is
Email Bomber.
And number 4, Sally Five Finger Cutter. It's a little rough on her teammates. And at number 3, held by artist Dennis Woodowitz. Shot one up for the cow and Dennis Noble. And number 2, School Winter General Affairs. Makes this an affair to remember. And my most painful elimination of the day is
12 minutes till 420. So, good.
Husband and couple celebrate and drive our students' achievements and custom years. They love custom different styles and design. We love custom makes the process simple. They're easy to design labs, extra artists at home, love you with custom equipment. Custom allows our students to show everyone their competent and the spot they have enough to do. We place an order, so they come back. Or we focus on sales. Custom is a type of class. Custom skills for us. Thank you, Mother. I'm sorry to
Planes, trains, and automobiles. Minutes till 420.
What are these couples running from? They're not. They're running to a special couples-only edition of MXC, Most Extreme Elimination Challenge. Will our competition turn today's battling couples upside down? Will they stay in sync or just sync? Or will they fall out of love as their relationships hit the wall? We'll find out with two men who know the ins and outs of extreme coupling.
Smells like your car.
Well, merci, Vicky. I'll be talking to our couples as they go to the mat and bang
8 minutes till 420.
Then there's Walt Butter. And of course my favorite big brass balls. And now to the captain.
How do you know what it takes to be a couple? Touching, hugging, smooching, the long walks on the beach.
Long walks on the beach.
You didn't raise your hand. What's the problem? She doesn't like it. That's upset. Whoa, slow down. When they need some awkward personal detail, show it.
Yeah, very hot still.
Scary. Oh, I hate it. Thanks, Captain. You know, the captain's had hundreds of successful relationships. And the key to being a good lover is patience. It's just having a clean hot tub. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hot tub advice, yeah. Remember,
7 minutes till 420.
about hygiene. Tell us about our first game, Ken.
The object of plank spankers is to take off simultaneously across the wet spot without popping wood.
And of course, you'll
Don't be popping no wood.
Here's George and Marcia Fuller, high school sweethearts. Soulmates.
He's got his hair sticking out. Look at that, he's wearing his helmet.
Look at the team working already. Anticipating each other's moves. And here's Ron and Timmy Green. Theirs is a workplace romance. She's a
Workplace romance.
He's a disgruntled employee. Look at him go. Oh! Wouldn't want to be in that office. And there's Todd and Tonya Triple-Lux. They're ice dancing partners who share the workload. She choreographs the routines, and he insists she's straight. Oh! Straight into the losers category again. And here's Verb and Jillian Blankman. And, oh, looks like this eager beaver is going it alone.
Look at that, she's not even waiting for it.
Highly unusual, Cat. Oh, boy. And looks like he's going to finish himself up. Let's go to Dee to find out what happened.
You started without him,
Well,
huh?
you can finish this first, so we decided I'd start without him. But decided I'd.
Right, very good.
Here's Dr. and Mrs. Dave Bullinger. They're in the dentistry. He's an oral surgeon, and just like oral. Oh, looks like somebody's going to need some bridge work. Oh, and our next couple, Ken. Julie Spaltman and Bruce Butcher. They met on an internet blind date. Celebrating first time today.
No way, no history. They're going all the way.
Oh, my goodness, they did it! Unbelievable. Here's Angela Enrico Bonaventura. She's got an MBA from MIT, and he's working on his X-Men. Stupid short. Right, Jen, the other cat. Oh, but they appear not to have helped in there. And here's Katie and Steven Podolsky. They met in the prison laundry room and separated for up some light. Let's see how they do. Just in the yard, Jen. Oh, and they're down.
They're their best friends, soulmates, and first cousins.
That's right, man. They're just trying to make sense of their love. And there they go. It looks like
Oh shit, oh, we got it.
It looks like she's down. She's staying with it. She's struggling. She's gamely thrusting herself up towards the platform, writhing, undulating. Look at the spunk on her, Ken. She's full of fun. Oh, she's spunkalicious. So I think our first winning couple deserves an NXT Impact Tuesday. That's Julie Spaltman and Bruce Butcher. They go all the way on their first date. Unfortunately, their raucous victory celebration resulted in equally raucous intimate moments. Needless to say, two spent
And then what are you looking at?
What's that, Ken?
What is it?
Oh,
let me look.
Oh, nothing. Just checking out the competitors.
Let me have a look.
Oh, what will you be interested in, Ken?
Come on, let me see.
No, okay. The last time you used my telescope, I got picked up. Now let's go down to our next game. Next up, the rotating surfboard of death. Stay on board the board, or else. Now our game is normally called the rotating surfboard of death. Today it's called the romantic rotating surfboard of death. And here's Carol and Virgil Plimpton, trailer park managers from Illinois.
Trouble on the house, isn't there?
Indeed. Little flip-flop Spanky on the Dolphin. There he is, up on the platform. There's the fanny slap. Good transition, and oh! She's down. Next up, Joan and El Toro. And there goes Al. Normally a goofy footer. Let's see how he starts off. There he goes, goofy foot. To a switch stack parallel. Oh, and there goes a one-legged tie. Oh, he can't pull it out. What a shame.
Joan goes in as well.
As she should, Ken. And here's one to Jimmy Stewart. You might remember the captain talking to him at the top of the show. He likes to whisper his sweet nothing. She likes it nothing more than brother message.
2 minutes.
Oh, no trouble.
Oh, you know they wax that ball and make it slippery, Vic.
Terrible man out there. And here's Donna and Arnold Rumsfeld. Now they've trained for this event for 6 months now.
They built the scale Rumsfeld this event in the backyard, so they should do very well.
Should have played Jones.
Oh, man, that was it.
And no waste of time. Here's Sarah and Randy Stubb, a couple who raised money for Slaughter.
He's trying to pay Dolphin.
Oh, and see they did it. They are out. Let's go down to Kilo Hoops and find out more about their furious location.
There you stopping, Mike. Could you please them?
No, you take them.
Coming up next, more thrills. I'm Bobby.
1 minute.
Switch to Verizon. Get a free 5G phone when you get up.
Only Verizon can do it. 5G phone, plus a tablet, smartwatch, and earbud. All on it. Wow! Now the network America relies on.
At Drive Time, we approve 99% of people who apply, and we show you your real down payment.
And your real monthly payment.
Right, that was forgot.
So I can get approved on my phone and see my real down payment. And your
1 minute. 1 minute. Almost 420.
Yes. In basically 30 seconds, you can
Right now. Right now.
And your monthly
Right now.
payment's all on your phone. Wow.
Right now.
I like it.
Now.
Get the real deal at drivetime.com. For the doers, the change makers, the moms, and
Now.
for all those.
Damn, this is a long minute.
Walden University has been advancing for 15 years with a degree from
Yeah, there we go. Cheers.
Walden University.
There's a family you're born into, right? And the family you choose. I got both here. Don't be all bossy.
What are you doing? I'm riding these street pucks so we can all get outfits.
Please hurry up.
They don't
Cheers, friends. We got 10 minutes left in our stream tonight.
Going to Paramount Plus with Showtime. Stream it all in one place.
420.
Trial today.
4 spills, and maybe 4 is a crowd. MXC is back for more extreme love in our couples-only competition.
Well, so far, all the way around. Let's see if Sheila and Tommy Duncan can do it. Oh, there he starts off with a nice staggered beat curtain.
The staggered
He
meat
goes in
curtain.
There's the altar boy. Great. Must be proud of him, right? Indeed, Ken. And there he's back up on the platform. There's the handoff to Sheila. Good form. Into the tiny spot.
Oh.
She can't pull it off. She puts a knee right up into her chin.
That smells like an NXT Impact replay, Vic.
Oh, I'm getting away with that too, Ken. Let's see it.
Well, right here, there's the handoff, and she's on the ball.
Oh,
Happy feet and over the Dolphin, and she loses it.
What a shame.
Hey, wait, go back. Right there.
What are we looking at, Ken?
You can see your underwear.
Ken, you can't use it as neck lead like a look at underwear.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
You can't?
Here's Abby and Nate Brentwood. He's called the fireman.
About 8 minutes left in our stream, everybody. Y'all start getting that other background noise ready.
Pretty hot, huh? No, it wasn't hot, Ken. It was irresponsible. supposed to be calling the action like professional sportsmen. Oh, look at that. What? Yeah, want to throw some more underwear again? Is that it? Is it your panties? What? Won? Of course I won. We have a winner. Okay, tell us about our next game.
It's one power pack program.
Huh, gee, Kenny.
Did I spit on you?
No, get out of your nose. No. Tell them about the game.
Our next game is the hot, steamy bowl of love. The object will stay in the bowl, slide down the hill, don't turn over.
Thank you, Ken. Okay, first up, Sam and Terry Kaufman. Looks like they got a nice smooth ride down the course. Can they stay in when they hit the water?
No! Their cup's rolling over, Vic.
On to 10 and Mary Knight. Uh-oh, we've got a premature evacuation.
He's sliding 40 gallons of reverse for lubricant.
Oh, it's always good to recycle, Ken, but it's to no avail. And next up is Fernando and Lana Lorenzo. Together again after 6 months of intense
fuck off.
conflict.
I'd like to be married to that.
Oh, I was, Ken.
Is what better, Richard?
No, it is heartening to see a couple who's willing to really work at their relationship. And work and work and work. Sometimes you gotta put them in a headlock, Ken. Otherwise, they don't listen. And here's Conrad and Lisa Rice. A very, very
Conrad and Lisa Rice.
And they're ready to go. Oh, but it appears that Ham on M seem to be having a little trouble with the couple's combined weight. Oh, there they go. Oh, quickly into a half spin. And now they settle into a fine reverse missionary.
You can't go wrong with that, I think.
Right you are, Ken. And it looks like we may just have a winner. Uh-oh, the race is out of the bowl, but they are moving on.
Still to come, more slamming and a lot more banging as our couples challenge continues. NXT continues before painful eliminations of our battling couples.
And we're down to 49 couples as we move on to the Station of Love, where contestants swing across the smooth-filled boat and try to stick their velcro contest to the wall. First up to go, Barbie and Ken. Looks like Barbie's trying to motivate Ken.
6 minutes left in our stream, everybody.
Oh, indeed. He comes up short, and look at that square he went wrong.
Well, Vic, you get to here, you can see right here, at the top, he took it hard in the butt, and that's a full bottom cheek check. Guys just don't recover from that.
Oh, indeed you don't, Ken. Indeed you don't. Oh. And next up, Minnie and Maxie Shore. Maxie, by the way, is a recovering narcoleptic.
Recovering narcoleptic.
No, he just sleeps with him. Oh, looks like you cut a little shut-eye there. Ronnie and Rick Cheney Jr.
Oh, he's got it. Nope. 5 more minutes in our stream, everybody.
What kind of magazines are you taking away? Oh, I can hear what you're saying.
Naughty grandmas.
Naughty grandmas.
And here's Sven and Hilke Jorgensen. She's working at the half turn, build-ups in the each.
Oh, he's got it.
Nicely done.
Indeed it was, and we've got our first winning couple. Let's see if Josephine and Andre in the pew can match them. There's his takeoff.
Oh, he's got it. Nope. Too much swinging.
That calls for an MXC impact replay.
Indeed.
Here he is approaching the wall. Little too much lift here, and oh, he's like a load.
Unconscious before he hit the water. I love it.
4 minutes left, everybody.
And next up, Patsy and Seamus O'Malley from County
Seamus O'Malley.
And there he goes.
He's bomb.
He does appear to be a little under the weather, Ken.
I'd drink too if I was married to her.
Indeed. Alcohol sometimes is the glue of love.
Alcohol sometimes is the glue of love.
Larry and Helen Blaney. Oh, he made it between the big curtains, but he split his lips. And now here's Charlie and Kennedy Rhodes. There's Charlie with a windup and a nice blow. He does indeed.
Oh, yeah, he's got it.
And as we see Kennedy rock the red helmet of her sticky little hero, we come to the end of our round 4. Who will be our champion?
All these couples. How do I get a girl?
Well, you know, Kenny, I've always found that the ladies enjoy a kind word, a sly wink, and fresh flower.
What if I say, back that thing up, biatch? It's bootylicious. Maybe sprinkle some flowers on it. How's that sound?
Just have a sly wink to say you're in business. Yeah, and next up is Brass
Get it
Balls
on.
of Love, or as I like to call it, Kenny, Works the MRA. A simple but exciting game. Simply walk out on a rickety bridge and catch a big brass ball. Oh, as Pat and Leslie Bradwell so ably demonstrate what looks like there's some other projectiles out on the course, Ken. I haven't seen this before. Andy's down.
Just what I planned.
What are you up to, Kenny?
Well, it's my little twist, Vic. Take a look at the Kenatron simulated animation. See, I thought the other name wasn't dangerous enough, so I borrowed an old howitzer from a buddy.
So I borrowed a howitzer.
So with some croquet balls.
Well, you are using an artillery piece on humans, but it has definitely spiced the game up a bit.
It sure has.
Whoa, there is Bert Goss. Almost loses his balance. You can see his wife Heidi there, paddling on incessantly as wise did.
Yeah, she made him wear that dress.
Oh, there, Herbie.
She made him wear that dress.
And next up, that's Billy Bob Menendez. Gosh, how he comes out on the bridge, I think with good reason. He's going to be facing artillery fire, right?
That's right, Vic.
And there we go, his wife Leslie, lobbing in the brass ball. He makes a good catch. And here comes the ordnance. Those are large rounds, Ken. What caliber is that?
That's not caliber, Vic. It's millimeter. It's kind of like getting hit by a cinder block traveling twice the speed of sound.
Traveling twice the speed of sound.
And as you can see there, his wife Leslie is kind of really excited having that kind of firepower unleashed on her husband. Oh! And Billy Bob finally goes down. And his wife Leslie turns away, humiliated.
Alrighty, friends. I have had a great time hanging out with y'all. We will be back at the same time, in the same place, doing similar things, with similar stuff. Lucy wants to say hello. Lucy, come up. Yes. Lucy says hello. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Yes. Go outside? You go drain the puppos? Alrighty, friends, I will catch y'all on the flippity flop. Until then.